we must preserve.
Hello everyone. Alright, let's see if we can get the audio working here. Because I have been having a few issues, it seems. Also, hello everyone. I haven't live streamed in a bit, have I? Audio seems fine right now. May have been yesterday was just a fluke. I was messing with so much crap yesterday. But both I recorded when I recorded the episode 2 of Bretonia and Icket Claw yesterday, it borked hard.
Mighty prophet, Lustria lies plagued and ruined by the Skaven. It is in dire need of your strength and zeal. To the south, great temple cities lie in ruin. Be mindful of the verminous threat that inevitably resides beneath them, plaguing and corrupting the ancient spawning pools. Other children of Sotek hold out against the rat men's plague. They protect a great power within Itza, and may prove to be valuable allies in the Skaven purge. The elves controlling Lustria's coastline are another formidable threat that should not be ignored. They battle with Skaven warlords and the vampire coast for dominance over these lands. The great prophecy was foretold to Henuin. As the chosen of Sotek, you must vanquish all that threatens the children of the Old Ones before everything is lost.
Alright. So, how long are these streams? As long as I feel like going. I don't really, pick a hard time. This one will probably be fairly long, but there will be probably... I'm going to be experimenting with a couple of random things. I'm intending to run this as a pretty long stream, but I will need to, break briefly to go grab dinner. And, apparently there's the ability to, play ads on live streams, so I might mess around with that when I go grab dinner from downstairs. But we'll go at least for 2 hours, probably longer. But that link wasn't working, really? Unfortunately, I just closed it out. But the YouTube channel is called Fortune. So the number 4 and then TUNE. Or you could just and they do royalty free music, which I appreciate. So let's go ahead and read these chapter objectives, because I actually like these little lore. They're like little crumbs that you can get. But you have, enacting the will of the Old Ones is the responsibility of all lizardmen, regardless of hierarchy or stature. To both commensurate their great plan and proliferate the cult of Sotek, Tenant Juan needs bastions from which he can strike out at those who dare oppose him. And then if we look at the chapter objectives, you can get even more little stories. Though the zealous Tenant Juan is more than capable of slaying his enemies in battle, he must spare them for sacrifice whenever possible. For a dead enemy may be a boon, but a living one is invaluable. Which is, have 100 sacrificial offerings when we complete this. They need to fix this on Mortal Empires. I hate that it's 2 settlements for Mortal Empires, and yet some of these are borderline impossible to achieve before you attack 2 different settlements. It really needs to be 5 settlements, but that's an aside. Let Sleeping Slawn lie. Since the Old Ones departed and the calamitous coming of chaos, the Lizardmen have ever waged war, both as defenders and as invaders. The Lizardmen have prosecuted the Old Ones' desires communicated by the Slawn, thus protecting Lustria and indeed the world. A sublime emergence. Those of the skinks that issue forth in lone spawnings are destined to be leaders touched by the Old Ones. Though few may be present with these when these individuals first emerge from the spawning pools, it is inevitable that in time many shall come to know their name. Get Tenant Juan to level 5. Rite of Sotek. Bird sacrifices. Sotek is not only empowered by the sacrifice of the Skaven and other warm bloods. That is super loud. Other rites performed in his name involve offerings of creatures of lesser intelligence, to which the serpent god grants blessings in return. Home Slicer, thank you for the $10 donation. Let me go here. Says, here's to a glorious Sotek campaign. Thanks for the stream, my man. Well, I appreciate the support, brother. I apologize if, like anyone else, that blew up your eardrums like it did mine. And then Lambs to the Slaughter 1. Perform any ritual of the following categories. Sacrifice. Ten Juan is revered by his fellow skinks, but few warm bloods know his true purpose until they dare oppose him. Those foolish enough to do so end up on a sacrificial altar or at the bottom of a sacrificial snake pit. What do I think of the pronunciation of his name? Obviously, one could say it is as they want to, but I like how it's pronounced both your way and the official way, because the official way makes sense based in English, but the way your way hits the ear much better. So I say Ten Juan, because to my understanding, his name... Oof. His name is literally... I'm going to turn my headphones down a little bit. His name is literally a pun on 10 in 1. Founix donates $2 just to trigger the dinosaur roar. I should probably up that to a minimum of 5 just to make the roars worth it. Anyway. But some people go with Tehenuin, which is not inaccurate. The way he says it... Come on. Uh-huh. Nope. Nope. Whatever, you get the point. Let's get started, though. We got stuff to do. So, first things first. Let's see, I don't really need iron yet. Public order is going to get pretty gnarly, but I'm actually okay fighting those armies. So let's focus. Saurus are going to be useless to me for a bit. I guess we could start with the iron. Alright. And for anyone who hasn't read the title, I am playing on Legend. We're playing on the highest difficulty, because if I'm going to go play Ten of One, I'm going to go ham. Let's go ahead and sacrifice 200 Skaven to get some red-crested skinks. When will we get? When can we get Age of Mythology streams? Those will start after all the DLC crap calms down. So probably like in a week or two. Yeah, I'm playing on Mortal Empires. What is the unique building? Oh, we'll take a look at it in a second, but it's not new. Aaron says, man nipples are useless. I am very high. Well, congratulations. Sacrifice to guacamole? Yep. Oh, whoops. I did forget to recruit them. Oh well, I don't need them. Am I going to try 3 kingdoms? Yeah. Yeah, I'll try 3 kingdoms. Especially with the updates coming out. Or that they've kind of like talked about. Alright, now for anyone who hasn't seen the 10-1 campaign, it is certainly not the easiest. Your starting army is fairly trash, actually. And it takes a while to get it really far off the ground. So just be aware of that. For anyone that hasn't seen some of the new units for some reason, these are the salamanders. They're amazing, and if anybody out there has the ability... Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm going to keep that to myself for now. I have an idea. Alright, and then we've got a Ark of Sotek Bastillodon here, who are awesome. And we've got red-crested skinks, who in this patch do poison damage, which is awesome. And then, of course, we've got the big man himself, which I'm about to put out a big video about something I don't like about 10-1, but I will wait until DLC stuff calms down a little bit. I guess I'm going to turn down my headset more. Oh, Fury is on Switch. I don't think I'd want to play Fury on a Switch. If I was gonna play Fury, I would much rather play it on a PC. Thank you. Like, Fury is a good game, but like mouse and keyboard all the way. I would not want to. How's the voice acting for Tenwan? It's really good. They went with a much more like Native American sounding voice as opposed to just. I don't really know what I would call the rest of the Lizardmen, but it's a significantly heavy Native American accent, which is really cool. I actually really like that. I should lower the donation sound. You know what? That's a good idea. Let me actually do that real quick. Hold on, chat. Let's see. God, I hate that they keep reorganizing this. Settings? No. Maybe it's under... It's not chatbot. Widgets? Nope. Oh no, there it is. Widgets. Chat alert box. Let's go to donations and turn the volume down to like half. Save. Hooray. Alright. Back into it. Let's launch some fireballs. Get in there, big boy. Alright, let's kill some rats. Switch targets. Activate the snakes! Snakes! Salamanders. Let's go around the flank. Let's buff the red-crested skinks. Kill the Skaven slave slingers. I love the little barrel roll attack. Get over here, you big goof. Melee mode, get those slaves. That is what? Where are you going? Actually, how about y'all attack that unit since you have heavy mass. Alright, I'm gonna buff myself. That way I can kill the experimenter here. Charge! Fortunately, we've got enemy units rallying, which is going to be annoying. Here, get over here. You're a little too far over there. Come here, big boy. Nope. Come here. Come here. And snakes. Good boy. Now kill everyone. Alright, we're doing good in this little engagement. Stay on them. Oof! Ow, I just took a really nasty hit from that dude. Distillodon, get him. Tenwan, get out of there. Charge! Fucking legendary stat buffs. Bite me. Mess him up. I'll be back. Alright, salamanders, let's pull back. Skinks, pull back. Chase off these plague monks. I want them gone. Can you see the snakes? Yeah. I'll show them to you again in a second. break this group here. We will do our best to confederate the other lizardmen. Though no promises, because this is legendary, so confederation with lizardmen can be, like, really hard. Good job, boys. Open fire. To the fray! Careful, careful. Let's fall back. Good job. Snakes! Actually, kill him. See? Snakes! Oh, there's even red ones. You can see the blue ones really easy, but it's hard, it's kind of hard to see the red ones sometimes. No survivors! I'm gonna go this way. Mess them up! Charge these guys just to get them to stop shooting me. Is this the first battle? Yes. Get him, Sallies! Alright. Dead rats. Chase him down. You guys are way back here. Janky ass camera. I wonder if because I messed with something. Hold on a sec, chat. Duncan Keeley donated coming in with the hot 10 says, I wish I could be donating more to you, but I've been preoccupied with college. Your content has been amazing. Your passion for Warhammer Fantasy is infectious and has a major impact on my love for Warhammer as well. Awesome job. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you very much, Duncan Keeley. I appreciate it. Alright, let's make sure we run down the maximum amount of rats. Where is he? We're not gonna kill the general. We just wanna wound him as much as we possibly can. Does 10-1 have a snake fetish? No more than like a Christian has a cross fetish. Or a Jewish person has a Star of David fetish. It's just a symbol. You know, when your god's an actual snake. Mess him up. I think he's gonna get away. That's okay though. We want him to get away. We just want him to be significantly wounded. Okay, good. Alright, good job everyone. Would 10-1 be able to tame a troglodyte? Maybe? Probably not. Troglodytes are only tameable by Troglodytes are only tameable by skink oracles that were like specifically spawned from spawning pools to do that. Like that's their shtick. That's like literally the only reason they were spawned. Alright, and we will mark for sacrifice, which will give us 50 slaves, and they're dead. Alright, we beat them that badly. And we're actually not going to advance on their settlement. We're going to fall back, and I will show you why here in a moment. I am playing with only one mod, which is the 2 skill points per level mod, just so we're all clear and on the same page. Let's grab these sweet boys, the cohort of Sotek. And our first destination is actually Chakwa. And the reason for that is because it says down here, and they will take this settlement if I don't, and it's part of my province, so I don't want to deal with that. Also, hey look, dwarves!
Not by me.
That don't like me right now. That's okay. We will cross that bridge when we come to it. Oh yeah, and some of the Luzerne factions have red crested skink lords now, which is fun. So they have they gave them diplomacy dialogue, though they didn't need to do that. Talos, is it true that the Lizardmen went feral for a while and forgot to use all the old ones' tech? So Talos, that's kind of a combination of two different aspects. There are Lizardmen who have gone feral on a set of islands that I believe are also called the Dragon Islands, that are like way over in the northeast. Like they're way to the east. And there's no Slan there, so the Lizardmen there did go feral, like completely. But overall, it is all the Lizardmen have forgotten over time how to use various Old One technology. Like, they have a bunch of artifacts and devices that they have absolutely no idea how they work. Buildings? Yeah, right, we'll look at that. They didn't add anything. The Zlonhepeks always had this unique building. It's their mist. Are my camera settings set up? No, they are not. Let's fix that. I may need to go to the doctor soon. I think I might have an ear infection. Because my right ear likes to ping me with pain all the time. Favorite new unit for the Lizardman campaign? Probably the Salamanders, honestly. I really like how good Salamanders are. Engine of the Gods is pretty sexy, though. Alright, so let's pick up that. Just a nice little assortment. Yeah, Araby is... It has been 100% confirmed that we're not getting any more races for Warhammer 2. All that's left are Lord packs. Which is pretty interesting because we've already had all of the races covered in the Lord packs that we have. So it's going to be... Unless they're going to do like just another wave, it seems like we're going to be seeing a new kind of Lord pack. How do I like the Ripperdactyls? I like them a lot. I like them a lot. I don't use them a ton compared to maybe some people. Because they're kind of they're glass cannons, which I'm not a super big fan of units that like do a lot of damage, but take a lot of damage. That tends not to fit my playstyle a ton. Do I think we will ever get the Dread Saurian? I would not rule anything out at this point that has been like published at all in 8th edition. And that includes the Dread Saurian. So, okay, we've unlocked the Rite of Sotek. Awesome. Let's go ahead and get a Skink Chief. Let's see, movement range, self-defense, charge bonus, and immune to psych. I hate that one. Immune to psych on Lizardman characters is so dumb because almost all of them get fear-causing mounts like really fast. No, the charge bonus is nice. I think I'll take uncompromising. And we want him to come join our army ASAP. And let's get some more red-crested skinks and skink skirmishers, and then that should be enough for us to go take that settlement. And let's work on our skink tech. Is it true there are no more first-generation Slan left? Yes, they all died. That is true. How am I doing right now? I'm good. I am good. My ear hurts, but a little bit every once in a while. It's my right ear. So I might have to get it checked out soon. Who would win, Gorok or Krokgar without Grimlock? Probably Krokgar. Krokgar's just older and smarter. I will do my best to confederate all the Lizardmen, not just Krokgar. But I will hurt them if I have to. Am I okay with the salamanders like this? Yes, I am totally okay with the salamanders the way they are, to be totally honest. Alright, so let's move in on Chakwa. Which, fun fact, is actually the city that, that's the city that Tenhuan is from. So as much as I kind of hate the starting place because it's a little crowded over here, I would have rather he started it on this side of the mountains. I will give them points for letting him start somewhere close to where he actually is from.
Speak before my shore.
All right, good. We got non-aggression with the dwarves. That's good because if you don't get non-aggression with those dwarves fast enough, they will declare war on you. Fun fact. Hi from Uruguay. Oh, cool. Awesome, Nacho. I am embarrassed to admit that if you put a map in front of me and told me to point out where Uruguay on it was, I would almost certainly not be able to do that. Can the agent spy on the same turn you conquer a settlement? What? No. Your agent can't do anything the same turn. It's like your agent can only perform one action per turn, and he can't do anything the turn he's summoned. Who would want in Archon the Black or Tenhuan? Are you asking who would win? My money is probably on Tenhuan, honestly. I don't know. Tenhuan's pretty scary. I have a big bias in that fight, though. I have a big bias. Oh, wow, this one actually gives me... this one's actually solved. Normally, this one you have to just take a shot in the dark. Okay, it's not yellow. It can't be a 2 or a 1, so it has to be a 4 or 3. It can be purple. 3. No 3. Could be a 3. We got a 1, 2... okay, so this is 2, 3. So this has to be a 1. So this has to be a 4. So it can't be a 4. It has to be 3. Boop. Other trickster shard. Nice. That's a really powerful item. Boop. More iron. Where's dude? So. Fun fact, for any of you that are big Lizardman fans that have not visited the Q&A thread on Reddit, you really should, because one of the things that CA talked a lot about, and I imagine we're getting another Lizardman DLC, because they talked a ton about that they really are not happy with how the Slan turned out, and they pretty much want to do a Slan rework. So, hopefully we're going to get much stronger Slan with more Lords of Magic. And I'm very, very excited. Orc War Boss. Of course we're going to get Lord Croc. Are you kidding? Was I expecting some race to be in the settlement? No, I wanted the free item. I like searching ruins. I know for some people that's weird, but I genuinely enjoy that. Prophet of Sotek or Helebron? If Helebron got close enough, she would almost certainly kill Tenhuan. Tenhuan would need to try and kill her with magic before she got too close. Oh, I can't afford it. Okay, sorry, Iron. You're gonna have to wait. I need this. I need this. There we go. We're back. We're back home, boys. We're back home. And I am poor as crap, but it's okay because we're about to go punch a bunch of Skaven in the face. Okay, that opens up trade. Nice. Hey, Itza, do you want to? Nope. They don't want to. Nothing. See, to open up with the Spine of Sotek dwarves. We need them to take the Monument of Izatal, which I suspect is infested. So we'll deal with that in due time. Tenhuan versus Krokgar? Probably Krokgar. Tenhuan's is not necessarily somebody who's going to win a lot of really crazy matchups. He's more somebody that's going to... Tenhuan's... his specialty lies in ambushing and, like... being very, very powerful from like a magic standpoint, What difficulty are we playing on? Just like the title says, we are playing Legendary. So we're playing the hardest difficulty and one of the hardest campaigns. I still think Belagar Ironhammer has the hardest campaign in the game, but Tenenhuan is a close second. What would be the impact on Lizardman society if a group of Slawn were spawned? Okay, so the dwarves have sided with Clan Fester and broken an agreement with us. I fucking hate this feature. If there's one feature I hope they get rid of, like a feature I would like, it wouldn't even have to be replaced. I would just be happy to see it gotten rid of. It would be united against us. This is the most obnoxious, stupid thing in this game. Alright. It's okay though. The dwarves will come around. They're not gonna leave their mountains to come attack us, more than likely, so they'll just sit there and be mad until we get a chance to deal with them. Well, think of it this way, guys. Don't think of it that the Skaven literally sent an envoy to the dwarves and were like, hey, come fight these lizardmen bros. It's more likely the Skaven, like, assassinated people, like dwarves, and killed them, and then left a bunch of lizard corpses around the battle to make it look like the lizardmen were responsible. But it's still a stupid feature. Because the AI will almost never, like, allow you to convince it to fight someone. Oh, Mutant, you made a bad choice, son. Get whacked. And allow me to mark you for sacrifice. Into the snake pit. Do I know why CA have not made unique heroes? Harold, I suspect the reason that they've been very lenient on unique heroes is A, it would require a lot of work, and they didn't seem to feel super confident about it, and B, I think they want legendary heroes to feel super special, and if every single faction had one, CA might... I can understand the argument that might make them feel less special. God, I don't understand why I yawn so much when I stream. It only happens, like, if I'm doing anything else in life, I don't yawn as much as I do on stream. It's magic. It's like the worst kind of magic trick. Alright, we'll up our replenishment, and in Chakwa, see, lumber doesn't do anything for us right now. What I need is money. Lots and lots of money. But the good news is we did catch and kill those Skaven. So now we can either deal with the Skaven down in Oxlotl. Oh yeah, somebody wanted to see the unique building here and I kept ignoring them. Here it is. Temple of the Mists. Or Temple of Mists. So this basically just makes it so that Tenenhuan is like amazing in defensive siege battles. As long as they're attacking Zlonhapek. It's definitely a building you want to get. We're going to finish completing our province, though. Am I happy with Sotek? Yes. Talking a lot makes you use more air, causing you to yawn. Fair point. Did any lizardmen take part in the final battle of the end times? No. Oh, dude. Shev Ryan. So I tweeted about that. So Italian Spartacus invited me to participate in a tournament today, and I was super excited for it, but I hadn't slept in like, I don't know, like probably 20-something hours, and which was fine. Like I was like, okay, whatever, I'll just power through till the tournament ends, and then I'll take a nap. And so I sat down in my chair. I literally sat down in my chair and leaned back. And next thing I know, I wake up and it's been like 6 hours and I totally slept through the entire tournament. So like I had a bunch of messages from people like, hey, like where are you at? And I feel terrible about it. I'll have to make it up to them somehow. You sound like a madman on 1.75 speed. Is that you trying to get caught up with the stream? It's funny. Oh, no, the dwarves did actually show up. Alright, well, we're going to go kill some dwarves then. Because if they think that I'm just going to let them attack me without repercussion, they are in for a rude awakening. Yeah, Misha, I'll put that on... I don't think Italian would accept that, even if I genuinely offered it. We're gonna go punch those dwarves in the face. Alright, though we're about to have a massive Skaven issue, so let's go ahead and perform Sacrifice to Sotek to increase our armor for a few turns. Because we're gonna need it. Stupid dwarves.
Don't think so. You dare.
Get on my lands! Oh, I should have canceled the construction in Chakwa. Whoops. That would have been a smart thing to do. Cat, keep it in your pants, please. They ran out of beers, that why they're so angry? Probably. Rattling guns are super OP. They're not overpowered, they're just very, very strong. But they're glass cannons. Hey, hey Nakamura. What's up? I won't say how we know each other, but or who you are, but I'm really glad to see you. Makes me feel all special. Yeah. Stupid dwarves. How dare they join the Skaven? Oh, and they blew it up. Jackasses. Oh, it's fine to say. All I'm going to say, Naka, is that I am really sad I didn't get to meet you in person while I was over there. Skink Hub. I thought that's what Fur Affinity is. Are those not the same website? Okay. I don't have to. God, this is gonna be awful. Do dwarves still exist in Lustria? No, they just put them in here for fun. You think the Red Duke should be playable? So do I, man. Dude, so the lords that exist in the game that I would really, really like to see made playable are the Red Duke. Oh, one moment. Hello? All right, sorry, chat. Anyway, so Boris Todbringer. Let's do cunning. So I want Boris Todbringer as playable. I want Gorfang Rotgut as playable. I would like to see who else? The Red Duke and Sirtha Ek. Those are my four that I want to see as playable. Dude, those dwarves are about to have just the worst day ever. This is gonna be like this is gonna be the bad times of I'm about to unleash a whole new age of woe on these poor bastards. Ariel, well yeah, Lockhart. I was specifically talking though just about characters that are in the game that I would like to see as playable. Sirtha Ek, Red Duke, and Boris Todbringer are very close to being done. They just I don't know what stands between a character having like unique assets and then being playable. There's a difference because there's something that makes that a little bit of a hiccup to do, but hopefully that's something they can make time for. Oh, he settled it and they were ruins? Oh, I'm about to kill some I'm about to kill some dwarves. Scarsnake's gonna wish he killed as many dwarves as I'm about to. So the Yogg's cast. Hold to my vision. Yes, give me that research boost. Dance of Death. All right, I really need that settlement back, Dawi. So let's move close. And then we're going to pop into ambush stance so he can't see me. Oh, we got the cupped hands of the old ones. Fun fact, this item Cupped Hands of the Old Ones was the most overpowered bullshit in tabletop. And let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead and activate the Rite of Sotek because it gives now with Tenhuan when you're playing with him, increases ambush chance, gives you lots and lots of buffs for skinks, and then also causes attrition. So if any Skaven come at our capital, it'll be more likely to defend itself. But yeah, so the Yogscast skit for Boris Todbringer was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It's fucking Toddy! I actually have that t-shirt. I bought the It's Fucking Toddy t-shirt. It was worth every penny. Oh yeah, Cupped Hands of the Old Ones. So in tabletop, in 7th edition, when Lizardmen were like broken as shit, because they literally made them broken and overpowered as a response to the Demons of Chaos being broken and overpowered. Not a great way to deal with that, by the way. But they made it so that if a Slaawn miscast, as long as he had the Cupped Hands of the Old Ones, which miscasts were deadly in 7th edition, it would literally cause your wizard to either just die or at least take a lot of damage, or even like forget spells and stuff. Frickin' the Slaawn, if you had a Cupped Hands of the Old Ones, you could miscast, and then he could give the miscast to an enemy wizard on a 2+. So that's a 5 out of 6 chance he could pass it on. So what Lizardman players would do is we would overcast like the most OP spell we had, and then we'd roll a die and be like, oh, I miscast, and you'd roll a die and be like, haha, just kidding, you miscast. Their wizard would blow up. It was the funniest shit in the universe. It was like the best way to deal with demons. Alright, dwarves. I'm about to take. This is gonna be ugly. When Thankful comes, how many Bone Rippers do you think he should have? Personally, I would like Thankful just to have the really big Bone Ripper. I don't think they need to have multiples. That would be fun, but it sounds like a lot of work. All right. God, I'm about to fuck these dwarves, and not in a way that anyone's going to enjoy, except me, because I'm selfish and violent. Salamanders, we'll send you all around the flank. Skinks, we'll send you all around the flank. And we've got the sacrifice going, so we've got really nice stat lines across the board. Thankful legendary lore for Clan Mulder? Nah, dude, you can't do that. You gotta give me Throt the Unclean. Thankful should be the leader of Clan Scruton, which is the if memory serves, that's the official name for the Gracier clan. Who are not in the game yet, technically. Like, although you have the unknown Gracier clan as the bad guys in the Vortex campaign, I would have no problem with Tenhuan like taking over another faction of it. Die! Kill them all! They're not part of the Great Plan because they sided with Skaven, so fuck them. Just tear them limb from limb. I will sacrifice their beards to Sotek, because everyone appreciates a good beard. Kill them all! Salamanders, roast them! After you get out of the forest. God. Red-crested skinks become invincible. Take that out. Summon the snakes!
Come then, Earth! Let me split you in twain!
Salamanders, open fire. Any day now. Like, soon. Thank you. Birds! I love the way red-crested skinks fight with those giant hammers. Like, they have this really cool, weighty combat style that's actually really badass. They're very, like, finessey and acrobatic, despite how hilariously oversized the weapons tend to be. Right ammo, charge! You. All of you, focus them. This is what you get, dwarves! When you come into my neighborhood, you're gonna get spanked. Who's the strongest Skaven? That's very subjective. that is incredibly subjective. Don't stop until they are absolutely exterminated. Anthony, they started it. I don't want to hear shit. When it comes to, like, the most powerful Skaven overall, excluding the Council of 13 because they cheat, I would probably say that either Ikit Claw or Skrulk is actually the strongest. Thankful is probably the actual strongest, but that's because he literally has, like, almost fourth wall breaking luck, because the horned rat, like, loves and hates him simultaneously. Loot and occupy. Give me them. All right, we have captured dwarf sacrifices. You gonna behave now?
Come then, messenger.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Spit out your words,
Yeah.
so I can be done with them.
Yeah.
No reason for it.
Okay, fine. You belong to me now. You're my ally, and you're gonna deal with it. All right, that is that. No more of that crap. All right, let's do fervent. I want to be able to get rid of Skaven corruption. And of course, we're gonna have like an immediate rebellion I gotta go deal with. All right, I've got 400 income per turn, so let's not recruit any more units. It's gonna get a little much. Reopen trade negotiations. It's are you ready to be bros yet? Nope. Have you ever taken a look at the Anno series? No, but I was watching somebody play some Anno 1880 earlier today, and it looked kind of fun. What do I think about the pronunciation of the prophet's name? I don't care about pronunciation. That's not my thing. I have no right to insist how anything's pronounced or tell anyone how to pronounce anything. I like to say Tenenhuan. Some people like to say Tehenuin. Some people like to say Tenenwan. Some people like to say whatever. Who cares? How would I have Marcus Wolfhart play? As a hardcore sniper with extreme armor-piercing anti-large, who's like designed to just murder the crap out of monsters. Especially in the multiplayer meta, seeing as most people think that taking a mounted lord equals better, it would be really nice to see a foot character who really punishes players for taking big stompy things. Or lords that are like really big and powerful. Oh, Anno 1800, the numbers in the title always add up to 9. That's a weird thing. Gorok should come to Itza? I totally agree. Who do I think will be the 4 lords for Chaos Divided? I would rather say who would be the 8 lords for Chaos Divided, because no, we will not sacrifice them. Leave them be.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your...
Hey, look at that. We accomplished all 5 bonus objectives. I feel special. Alright, so we're on to Raise Me Up. I need someone to... Okay, guys, to be real with you right now, I need someone to go to one of those videos where it's like the crazy black preacher in like the super hyped up church, and he's just like screaming "wake up" over and over and over and over again, and I need someone to paste Tenenhuan's face on that dude, and then in the crowd just have like hundreds of different lizardmen / skinks. I need that. But anyway, Lustria and the Southlands lie largely in ruin by cause of the Great Catastrophe. In the times that followed, warm-blooded men and beasts settled upon the continents. They have no right to the sacred lands they occupy. They must be expelled. And then for our chapters, we've got Captives Condemned. Uncharacteristically for a lizard man, the prophet revels in unceasing war, not only because he loves to inflict zealous punishment upon his foes, but also because he knows it will bring him the captives he desires to sacrifice unto Sotek. Will of the Old Ones. Lustria and the Southlands are beset by the foolish younger races, all of whom encroach upon the hallowed and sacred lands of the lizardmen. They bring with them corruption and deception. There is no place for them amongst the jungles. They must all be purged. Except the dwarves. I will tolerate the dwarves. Lords of the Jungle. Lizardman history is littered with the mighty exploits of noble individuals who helped to staunch the tide of chaos, true heroes of Lustria. These noble warriors must surely be a part of the great plan, born to enact the Old One's will. Marsupial sacrifices. Sotek is not only empowered by the sacrifice of the Skaven and other warm bloods. Other rites performed in his name invokes offerings of creatures of lesser intelligence, to which the serpent god grants his children blessings in return. And then lambs to the slaughter 2. In the wake of Tehenwan's counteroffensive against the rat spawn's virulent invasion, the path to Sotek's invocation continues to be drenched in blood. Sacrifices must be made relentlessly until the serpent god has sufficiently built up his power. Let's go kick some ass! How long will Sotek stream? Did he say? A while. Like, a long while. Like, we're not even close to being done, so, you know, get ready. So what do we need to do to finish the first part of the prophecy? Which I haven't read yet. Against the tide of non-believers, Sotek's red-crested faithful shall emerge as his champions to go forth and make disciples of all the Old One's children, beseeching them in the name of the Serpent God. We need to own 2 provinces and perform 5 rituals. Cool beans. How do I feel about the color scheme of Sotek? I'm more partial to the blue color scheme, but I really like the green color scheme. It's very interesting. And it looks pretty cool with the red. What's the difficulty? Like it says in the title, I'm playing on Legendary Campaign difficulty and Very Hard Battle, so the highest they can go. How powerful is the Invocation of Sotek? If you're standing under it, it will flatten your face. Does the Prophet win without the Vortex? No, I'm playing on Mortal Empires. Are Sigmar and Sotek bros? It seems likely. Okay, I'm going to stand with the dwarfs because they're being attacked. So even though the Sentinels of Chetty are lizardmen, they're minor lizardmen, so whatever. Now that new races are out of the question, do you think we'll get Old World versus New World race packs? I really fucking hope so, Diego. That would be a dream come true. If they did Game 1 versus Game 2 Lord packs, ooh, I would be excited. Do we ever see Khalid Stormwarden in any other novels besides the Vampire Wars? No. Who should... Oh, right. I was going to answer... will this be uploaded, Bag of Sunshine? Yes. Just keep in mind that as soon as the live stream ends, it will upload as a VOD. But it takes a while. And the longer I stream for, the longer it takes to upload. And the quality of the upload also will take time. Okay, we need to do this one because I'm about to run out of text. And then let's go ahead and upgrade Chakwa. And kill some rats. Are there any vampire lizardmen? No. Vampires can only be made from humans. And that one time they were made from a halfling. But that was an isolated incident. I would auto-resolve this, but I imagine y'all want to see me kick the shit out of some more rats after those poor dwarves. So let's kill some more rats. Yes, CA has officially announced that there are no more campaign/race packs for Game 2. The soonest we're going to see a new race is like as the pre-order for Game 3. And that's unlikely. Because the last one did not go well. Because Norska, don't get me wrong, Norska is a very, very well-liked DLC. But oh boy, integrating it into Game 2 was a nightmare. We got a donation in from somebody. Refresh. Angry Fox, who says, it's 4 in the morning here, but Sotek's streaming, so I can't go to sleep. Yeah, you can. You can always catch the VOD. And, heads up, guys. by the way, I'm going to be streaming this campaign again tomorrow, but I'm going to be streaming it much, much, much earlier. So that, like, the Europeans can actually watch it and enjoy it. So, if you're, like, American and you don't want to get up at 7 a.m. tomorrow, then soak it in now. You'll have to catch episode 2 when it goes live. Kill, kill! Could Kalita poison Tenenhuan? No. Tenenhuan is completely immune to all forms of poison. He's not in this game because I don't think they designed a system to allow that, but in the lore, he's immune to all forms of poison. Who would win in a fight, Shrek or the Uberstrike 5? Well, I'd have to go with the Uberstrike 5 or 4, it doesn't matter. Kill them all, kill them all. Don't just stand there. Go! Want that grace here. Birds! Oh, I don't like that sound. Activate unkillable skinks. Activate the unkillable skink protocol. Summon snakes. You, get him. Kill the Graceseer. I really don't like Warp Lightning. It is a unfairly strong spell. Ow! 10 and 1, stop him. Do you think any more Lords of Magic will be added before Game 3? No. Because that would probably be a new race. New Lords of Magic don't tend to just drop out of the sky, so no. No, I would, yeah, no. Alright, the Graceseer is broken. That's good. Buff up 10 and 1 so he doesn't take any too much damage in that little engagement. King Chief is fighting, that's fine. He can defend himself. He's a big boy. Still on, fetch. I got a Graceseer to catch. I'm trying to get into Warhammer Tabletop, but no clue on how to start. Any advice? Okay, so that depends. Do you want to play Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop? Because if so, that is a much more complicated answer than if you just want to play, like, Age of Sigmar. Because the thing about Warhammer Fantasy that you have to remember is it's not officially supported anymore. It's only, yeah, you have to, like, do special stuff for that. So that depends. Jacob. So what future Total War 2 DLCs do I see? The thing that I've seen a lot of people talking about that I hope is true is Old World versus New World. Like, Grum the Paunch versus Altharion the Grim. Like, that's a classic matchup. Any reason not to use grouping in fights? No. You can group in fights if you want. Use whatever playstyle you want. I don't like to group because I like to control where my units are going, like, specifically. And, it's just a habit. And I don't like grouping with ranged units because for some reason they tend to, like, advance too far forward and, like, walk into traps and other stupid crap. Okay, so we got Draftmaster, and we're getting that upkeep reduction, which I really, really like. And then let's put another point into piercing shots. And let's pursue that rat. Okay, never mind. I'll just go hide inside my fortress. And I don't want to use any of these sacrifices yet. I want the Legion of Chakwa. Alright, Nakamura, have a good night. Thanks for coming by, man. I really appreciate it. What race am I looking forward to playing the most in Warhammer 3? Ogre Kingdoms. I love fat boys. Love them. How long have I been streaming? That's a good question. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for roughly 1 hour. How hard would it be to sneak up on Snitch as an ogre? Pretty sure the answer would be impossible. Gosh, really? Everyone's just attacking the dwarves? I almost feel like I should just let the dwarves die. Okay, chat, vote. I need a vote, like, right now. Like you get 10 seconds. Do we try and keep the dwarves alive? Or do we side with all the lizardmen and kill them off because they're not lizard bros? Alright, it seems pretty unanimous. Alright, the Chaos Divided Legendary Lords. So I would have 2 Legendary Lords, a Demon and a Mortal, for each, or not a Demon and a Mortal, maybe a better way to say it is like a Demon and a Warrior of Chaos for each Chaos God. For Khorne, I would have Skarbrand the Exiled One as the Greater Demon, and Valkia the Bloody as the Mortal / Warrior of Chaos. For Nurgle, I would have Kugoth Plaguefather as the Greater Demon, and Festus the Leech Lord as the Warrior. For Slaanesh, I would have Nikari, the first keeper, or the greatest keeper of secrets, as the demon, and oh, you got more troops, more people to sacrifice. Thanks. I need one more batch of sacrifices. To the north. And for the mortal, I'd have Sigvald the Magnificent as the mortal for Slaanesh, and obviously I would just move him from Warriors of Chaos to Slaanesh. Oh, we got the glittering scales! Really nice. Wow, we got really nice equipment. And then last, I would have the... who am I missing? Tzeentch. And for Tzeentch, I would have Kairos Fateweaver as the Greater Demon, and Village the Curseling as... oh, hey, yes, please join my war. I need friends. No, Tlaxline, you get away from him. I will hurt you. Oh, god damn it, not now. Luther, I don't have time for this. Are there instances where the lizardmen fight each other? Yes. It's rare, but it has happened. Often, if Slann are asleep, like, they give off random... Oh, my God. Alright, so everybody's declaring war on me. This is... We're just gonna have to hurt everyone. Sorry, chat. There's no other way. We're just gonna have to, like, force everyone into submission. But yeah, if the Slann are asleep, the Skinks often have to interpret their messages, especially coming from dreams. And sometimes the Skinks get in arguments, and that can turn into fighting about, like, interpreting what Slann have said. And Slann will even kind of fight each other, like, not by trying to kill each other, but they will argue, and their arguments can become deadly. Yeah, everyone's declaring war on me because I backstabbed the dwarves, I think. I bet if I check my diplomacy, I'm unreliable now. No, I will not accept escaping corruption. Yeah, I have very low reliability. Whoops. Alright, screw it then. We're just going to kill everybody. Except Teclis, apparently. Teclis is the only one who knows what's coming. He knows what's up. Alright, we need to spook off... we need to spook off Luther Harkin. And once we do that, we will be in the clear. Rite of Ferocity? No, I'm good, thanks. Is Tenant One some kind of pope? He's more like Moses than a pope. He's kind of like the Moses of the Skinks. Except for instead of fighting like Egyptian or slavery or whatever Ramses, he's like more about killing rats. So game 3 launches with each Chaos God and Chaos Dwarves, Kislev Ogres, Cathay, etc. as DLC? Maybe. Oh yeah, he also carries the 10 Commandments with him, obviously. Except for it's a prophecy, but yeah. Is Warhammer the only tabletop game, or do I dabble in other things? I play Age of Sigmar, I play Warhammer 40k, I play Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition. I have played D&D, but not in a really long time because I prefer the Warhammer Fantasy RP. Yeah, I do a lot of Warhammer things. It's kind of my shit, one could say. Cathay should not be in Game 3. Get out of my chat! Get the fuck out of here! Thou art not welcome! What would I say about Egrim von Horseman versus instead of the Curseling? Egrim's alright. I don't like him as much as the Curseling. I could see Egrim as like a okay DLC lord. I don't know. I'm not super attached to him. I really like Village the Curseling. Alright, so here, because I'm going to be under attack, I need a garrison. Because I don't know what direction I'm about to be assaulted from. And Luther is about to get punched in the face. Oh no, a 20 stack of garbage. Whatever will I do? Except for destroy it. Playable ogres for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Ed? You can play an ogre. They provide you with enough information that you can make a playable ogre if you want. Do I feel like Saurus and Chaos Warriors feel weaker than they did on tabletop? No, Saurus feel pretty accurate, actually. If anything, Saurus feels stronger. Chaos Warriors feel about accurate, honestly. Like, they're pretty solid. Chaos Warriors probably debatably feel weaker than they did in tabletop, but I'm okay with that because in tabletop they were fucking obnoxious. 11 is good. Alright, time to kill some vampires. And then I'm going to probably, like, activate the intern time. And I think I'm going to do a test run with this goofy little play and add feature that I apparently have and never noticed. Because I'm going to go grab my dinner from downstairs. But I'm going to bring it back up, so we're not, like, taking a huge pause. It's a small pause. Like, just however long it takes me to, like, throw some grilled chicken meat on something and maybe, like, make fajitas or some shit out of it. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, now the trick to defeating the Vampire Coast is to figure out where all the bloated corpses are and to throw out a single entity to deal with them. Thoughts on gnomes in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition? It's pretty wild. I don't really have a big opinion on them. I don't have a big opinion on them until we get more info. Like, they announced the gnomes, and then they've been really quiet since. Warhammer Fantasy gnomes look freaking terrifying. Nobody would pay for halflings? Oh, Harald, you grossly underestimate the power of memes. I actually think a lot of people would buy halflings. Because they're fucking halflings. Game 4? I don't think that's going to be a thing. That seems quite unlikely. So he's got 4 bloated corpses. Alright. Everybody chill out while the Ark of Sotek goes. Ooh, gosh. Guns hurt! We're going to run the Ark of Sotek forward so he can trigger all the bloated corpses, and then we'll be good to go. Come on. Let's go. It's like trying to get Chloe off the bed. It's like, come on. A little faster. Are those handguns? Yes, they are. Oh, okay. Tentacles, but whatever. Go get him, boy! And after you get in there, we'll come back you up. We're just gonna pop a small Poison's Wild Form on him to increase his armor a little bit more. And then charge all the things. Let's go, people! Who's leading this army? Is it Luther? It is Luther. Activate the snakes! And summon the birds! Activate melee mode. Become unkillable. I think he just blew up his own army with his own corpses, but you know what, hey. Fall back! Fall back! Ah! Nice. 10 and 1, block it! Yeah. Oh no. Oh, that's okay. Alright, good work. Skinks, take out those bats. Where's the last one? There he is. Ark of Sotek. Engage! Silly vampire counts. I'll use your own tools against you. Kill Luther. Salamanders are doing their job really well. Salamanders, let's go melee on these. Stay on those bats. Gobble them up. It's feeding time. Buff you up a bit. Red-crested skinks, to my aid. Regular skinks, to my aid. You, stop them. Save the Bastillodon! Bastillodon, withdraw! Get out of there, big guy. We got this. Fall back. Salamanders, open fire. Take his ass out. Well, usually that knocks people over. Oh, never mind, he died. How do I like the ancient salamander? It's pretty powerful. It's super powerful, actually. It has interesting synergies with the Lizardman faction. How old is Mazdamundi? He's in the ballpark of... Mazdamundi's somewhere in like the 8 to 10,000 year old ballpark. Dragon's Wrath. I remember that in tabletop, skinks had an effect that calmed down rampaging units. Is that true for Total War? Yes. Skink characters, not regular skinks, Dragon's Wrath. So in tabletop, Saurus and Croxagores had an ability called Primal Instincts, which made it so that they could get bonus attacks but they also would pursue units if there was not like a skink character nearby to calm them down. And they put that into this game as well. And a lot of people don't like it, even though I like it. But a lot of people don't, because I don't think they understand like the story behind it. And in this game, that exists. You have Cold-Blooded on regular skin characters does that. And then on Tehen 1, you have Focus Instincts, which is an AoE that stops Rampage. So. Alright, that gets Harkin out of our hair for a bit. I actually will take... Okay, he doesn't want peace. I was like, I would be willing to accept it if he did. Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to betray and kill everyone in this area. It's gonna suck. This is not the ideal way to do this. But don't really have a choice at this point. We're just kind of in a catch-22. Alright, let's perform the sacrifice of Chakwa. So I can get those Saurus, even though I can't get them yet because I'm still unlocking that. But that's fine, we've at least unlocked them. Alright, okay, I'm gonna go get food real quick. So I'm gonna see how the ad thing works and let the intern time roll over. So I will be back in just a minute. Sit tight. I'm back. Sorry. That took so long. I am back. Fret not. Alright. I have not... Normally I would just, like, deal with it, being hungry, but I literally have not eaten today at all. Just because I've been busy getting stuff ready. We were drowning in ads. It should have only shown one. Is it still showing ads? It stopped, right? Yeah, it stopped. Okay. Alright, let's get back to it. Really shouldn't do that during streams, but you know what? I ain't got time to worry about it. Alright. I'm gonna feel bad for this, but I think we need to kill Floxlon. There were no ads? Well, it said only some people would see ads. Which is good. I mean, that makes me feel less guilty about using it more often. Because it doesn't show up for everybody. It only shows up for some people. How many named lizardmen are there in the lore? Named as in, like, people that have a name? A lot. There's an assload. Like, actual special characters with, like, profiles and full stories. There are... There are 4 skinks, 3 saurus, and 2 slon. So, 9. In the modern edition, anyway. What is the great plan? Nobody knows. That's why the Slon sit and contemplate on it for, like, years. Lizardmen that were mentioned, literally tons. Like, so many. Black Forest I did, yes. Yeah, there's Nakai, there's a bunch. I don't like that one. Conserve and defend. Sorry, lizard bros, but you have a really nice army. Alright, tell you what, how about we just focus on being bros then? God, this fucks up my plans so much. Fine, I'll go deal with Itza. There's mention of a purge in the Lizardman Vortex campaign. What is that? The Lizardmen believe that for the Great Plan to continue, that every race that's not part of the Great Plan needs to be purged. So, Dark Elves... So, Dark Elves need to be purged. Or, all the Elves need to be forced back into Ulthuan. Any of them that don't agree to do so need to be wiped out. All the humans need to be returned to the old world. Any that don't agree need to be wiped out. Dwarves all need to return to the World's Edge Mountains. Same thing there. And then ogres... ogres are allowed to stay. Elves, humans, dwarves, and... halflings are all allowed to stay. But Skaven, Greenskins, Tomb Kings, Vampire Counts, all of those other guys need to be completely wiped out. Krokar did get as close as anybody has to wiping out the Greenskins, yeah. He wasn't successful, ultimately, because the Lizardmen weren't able to pursue them into, like, the depths of the world. Do the Slon believe in Sotek? Some of them do. Not all of them. There are some who find Sotek to be a little bit of a weird concept, but they, like, tolerate it. While there are other Slon who are, like, extreme believers. Oh my god, that army is so scary. Really don't want to fight these Lizardman armies, but I don't really see what choice we have. Well, that's not good. Can I tell you about the time Krokkar almost wiped out the Greenskins? Yeah. So, really long time ago. Odds of me winning this? It's doable. It's just gonna be hard. We're gonna need to use some. We're gonna need to use some tricky tactics. Let's do this. We're gonna need to heavily damage the Saurus before they get to us. Take advantage of our superior range. Let's move a little bit further over. See what I'm all dealing with. We got a lot of Saurus units, which are the biggest issue. I didn't see any dinosaurs. Is that the biggest thing they have, are Saurus? Yeah. They have a beast wizard. It sucks. Alright, let's fall back. How big are temples? So anyway, let me tell you all the story about Krokkar. So, when the world was young, like super young, and the old ones came to the Warhammer planet, they intended to create like the lizardmen and the, you know, all those other fun races. What they did not intend for was that on the bottom of their ships were a bunch of alien spores. And these spores were the first of the Greenskins. So they accidentally introduced the Greenskins into the Warhammer world's, what is the word? Ecology? By just arriving. They didn't intend to. It was just sort of an accident. So one of the first things they did was that they sent out orders for the Saurus to be created. And the Saurus were sent out to wipe out all the undesirable races on the entire planet, which included the Greenskins. And the Greenskins were the most significant of those threats. Oh, fall back. Those guys have buffs. I don't want to fight buffs. Salamanders, fall back. Skinks, rush in. You guys keep dodging and weaving. Now we hit with everything we got. These guys still buffed? No, they're out. This would definitely be quite doable, but the fact that I'm like completely outnumbered is a little concerning. Fire! Fucking Saurus. Engage. I need a good angle into this big fight here. In any event, so the Greenskins were these stupid hitchhikers, and the Lizardmen came out against them, and the Greenskins were super primitive. Like, it was literally just like savage orcs being the most sophisticated creatures that the Greenskins had on their payroll. And so the war did not go very well in their favor, and they got absolutely bodied by the Lizardmen. including good old Krokgar, who was the head of the army leading against it. Marcin, yes, this will be uploaded later if you have to go or you missed a part of it. Yeah, the odds of us winning this fight is definitely not great. At this point, our best option is to do as much damage as we can do. That way, if they decide to keep going and attack our capital, we'll be able to defend it. Where's the best place for this? Probably here's good. So we literally need to do our best to fight to the last man. Because that's going to improve our odds of making sure our capital stays safe. So that's all that matters. You can salvage anything as long as you... Okay, actually, why don't you run over here so you have support? To me. And there's no point in running because this is a he caught me in march stance, so there is no falling back. Like this is it. We fight here to the last man. Get these skinks off my back. Open fire. Oh no, army losses. God dang it. At least kill 10 and 1. Kill 10 and 1, you jerks. Ah, nope, 10 and 1 survived. Yeah, there were native creatures to the planet. Dragon ogres were native, dragons were native, Fimir are native. Bunch of races, like a lot of the like primeval lizard-like creatures are native to the Warhammer Fantasy world. So, do the Lizardmen factions have the sacrifices? No, just only 10 and 1 can sacrifice to Sotek. What item did I lose? Ah, that bites. All right, we do have the right to Sotek going, so he will take damage the closer he gets. No, I'm not gonna pay you. Chat, your bloodlust screwed us. I should have stuck with the dwarves. At least I would have an ally. Do normal lizardmen get regiments of renown without sacrifices? Yes. Thoughts on tic-tac-toe? She seems fun. I think I want to reserve my judgment on tic-tac-toe until I have a chance to actually like sit down and play them. Game 4 chances? 0, in my opinion. I do not think there's even a remote chance we're getting a Game 4. Did the old ones create the Skaven? No. Old ones did not create any of the evil races. Except Dark Elves, I guess, if you want to get super specific and, like, cheat. Yes, more lords, please. Alright, I can't buy any units. Alright, well, off we march. Where's that skink chief? Can't join that army, so I need you to come join this army. Just trying to get spam experience. Oh, our reliability is only low now, so at least it's going up. Do the Rite of Ferocity? No, it's not going to help. And I need to save what money I can. Lizardmen have very large armies. Is Sotek a lower Chaos God? That's a matter of debate, but probably not. He's not a Chaos God. Like, there's no chance he's a Chaos God. There is a chance that he is a reflection of the Lizardmen's desires and hopes in the realm of chaos that has naturally spawned into an entity like a god, but the fact that he was heralded by physical manifestations and the old ones predicted him makes it seem very unlikely. He seems more like a last desperate attempt that the old ones made to try and save the Lizardmen before they were destroyed. The longer it takes to attack us, the better, because he's just taking tons of damage. Wisdom of the old ones? Not now. Alright, we do need to be careful here, because I don't want to attack the rebels. I only want to hit the army from Itza. Which is taking damage. Slowly. How much longer do we have on that? 3 turns? Okay. There's nothing we can do for now, but wait. Do I think they did my boy justice? Yes, 10-1 is awesome. Is this very hard? This is legendary. Do I think there's a chance of getting caster lords for the high elves? I would say that seems likely, yeah. Casey, the old ones were destroyed. Oh boy, here they come. That's all. That's all we have. Besides Sigvald, who do you think would make a good option for a Slaanesh Mortal Lord? Mortal? There are a couple of random Slaanesh characters you could dig down into the past and pull out, like T'Challa, but they're all pretty old and haven't been used in a while. Oh, this is gonna be nightmarish. All right. So what are we dealing with here? We got one set. Okay. All right, I can work with this. I can work with this. Does he have a battering ram over here? Yeah, he does. Okay. Oh, what I would give for a unit of skinks that had ranged weapons. Where is the general? He's on this flank. Is that the general or the wizard? Oh, that's the general. Rinky. Okay, so I need to deal with him. And then we'll have y'all on backup. We'll have y'all on backup. And we're going to put you there. And there. Well, actually there's fine. That way we are less vulnerable to missile fire. Or magic. Empire's lost wizards coming too? I don't know. Keep in mind, anything that I say is speculation, not fact. Don't take what I say and be like, CA confirmed! Like, that's not what this is. Alright, we need to do as much damage to all these source groups as we can. And there's really nothing else we can do, except for, like, fight to the last man. Gonna need you up here. Keep firing! Keep firing! Because the good news is those bolts, like, is literally an instant kill. If it hits a unit, it's just... yeah. Oh, that's just a lot of guys. Actually, I need you guys over there. If we can hold them here on the walls, we'll be in a pretty good spot. See, that's what I was... okay, well, at least he wasted his Wizen's Wild Form there. Positions! Positions! Those swords are going to climb that wall. Get up there. Get up there right now. Where is he? Oh, that's not Rinky. That's another unit. Skinks! Engage! Those are skinks climbing the walls. That's actually good.
Sotek.
Does he not have Flock of Doom? Oh, I can't even look at his thing because I'm on Legendary. Hold them back. Here he comes. The boss man himself. Mess him up. Alright, so we should win both of these engagements, no problem. Other than the occasional annoying Wizen's Wild Form spam. This is looking a little dangerous. I need to get support up there. Here, let's pull you back a little bit. I can't afford to lose you right now. We lost control of all our towers. Man, I'm taking so much damage. No balance of power, not on Legendary. So it makes Legendary hard. I think the dwarf mishap may have caused this campaign to scuttle, but that's okay. It's a learning experience. I actually really enjoy when campaigns are like brutally difficult. I wish we had more campaigns that are like that, because most of them you can kind of just like snore your way through, and it's not that difficult. Alright, good job. Y'all won that engagement. Rinky's off the walls, but I took so much damage just fighting his units that it didn't even matter. How are we doing leadership-wise? Debatable. Lesson learned, let the Dawi die. Well, it's kind of a tricky situation because we had a good setup in that we did get the dwarves to be... oh, we got like that stupid priest somehow. I don't even know how we got him. Actually, maybe I'll just run over there and help them. Oh, is that another Unitosaurus? Jesus Christ. Kind of the issue we ran into wasn't really that we let the dwarves die. It was more that tried to get ahead of the dwarves by we tried to get ahead of the dwarves by getting them in a non-aggression pact, And then the Skaven were somehow able to still invite them into war with us, even though the dwarves should have had a very strong aversion to the Skaven. Which is kind of the problem with the invite to join mechanic, is that it always is a disadvantage to the player. Like, it's just designed to hurt the player. But... oh, we're not dead yet, though, chat. Don't play the don't let the, oh god, what's the phrase? Whatever. Fat lady hasn't sung yet. I'm gonna eat my food before it gets cold, so I might be kind of quiet for a minute, but I'll keep playing.
Furas. Proxical. Tahenowin Sikal. Tahenowin Sikal. Itsunuzal Sarika Sikal Siksu. Abdestraxu Ganiata San.
I hate everything. I hate everything.
Tahenawin sikal. Tar. Kibar jantu.
Yeah, if we have a mod in chat, if we could just like spam, hey, Sotek's gonna be eating for like 2 more minutes, so just I'm gonna keep playing, but I'm not gonna be talking. I'm reading your comments though. I will answer what I can in a minute. I just want to like eat because I haven't eaten today.
Hexla. It's at the Sotek. It's a qua, it's a nuet. You with Sotek Kikulu. Blacks Coxar. Sotek Litaksa.
Alright, much better. So let's, we got some quest battle stuff. Let's go ahead and read that out. First one we got was, the plaque of Sotek tells the prophecy of the great serpent god, whose blessing wards his chosen servants from harm. Only those who have gained Sotek's favor are granted a blessing such as this, and attaining that favor involves a rite of passage. Even for the bearer of the sacred totem of the serpent god, the fabled one true prophet of Sotek, Tehennin. Only by following the prophecy to the letter, exactly as it appears upon this ancient plaque, can its bearer truly understand and harness its awesome power. Tenant Juan, therefore, knows that it was foretold many eons hence that his pilgrimage would begin in Chakwa, the legendary city of gold, currently laid low by the vile Skaven of Clan Pestilence. We did that. Then we got the next part. As is the case for many a great prophet through the centuries, Tenant Juan's following began as a small but dedicated band, but quickly grew as more and more of the red-crested skinks of Chakwa rallied to the hallowed words of the Serpent God. Now it appears that the prophecy is coming true, for there are plagues of heinous ratmen fanning out above and beneath the jungle floor, indicating that the time of the Serpent God is finally at hand. Upon hearing his pronouncement, hundreds of skinks rally to the prophet of Sotek's noble call to arms. And we are just going to beast mode a 20 stack of skinks to just run people over with. Why would my namesake indicate that I'm not tall? I'm genuinely surprised no one has come to finish you off yet. Well, the AI is probably fighting among themselves and I'm not really considered a threat. But who boy are they going to regret that. They are going to regret that. Why are people asking me how many fingers does Queek have on his left hand? I don't know. Go look at his tabletop model. Yeah, people are lazy. Yes, CA Grace has confirmed that there's going to be no more race packs for Total War Warhammer 2, but we are getting Lord packs, which I'm very, very excited for. I mean, for race packs, the only race that was really left that could work in Total War Warhammer 2 exclusively was pretty much Araby. And Araby just didn't seem likely right now because I think hold on. The prophet of Sotek's following has indeed grown manyfold, for the righteous lizardmen of Chakwa rallied to his call and to the hallowed word of Sotek himself. At last the time has come to begin the great migration from Chakwa and take the fight directly to the Skaven's foul nest layers and filthy warrens. For the Serpent God's appetite for the right kind of slaughter must be fulfilled before he can return, bringing salvation to the lizardmen of Lustria. Anyway, although I don't think Araby is impossible in the future, I do think with the current climate towards human factions, it was just not going to happen. Like I genuinely believe that. So, I mean, it's unfortunate, but I mean, it's just the way it is right now. It just seems like Games Workshop really isn't interested in supporting any new human factions for Warhammer Fantasy, and I think as long as Games Workshop isn't supporting it, CA is not going to be able to do it. But I genuinely think that Games Workshop is the culprit here, not Creative Assembly. Especially because if you've been reading the Age of Sigmar books, like the lore and the novels, there is literally a Age of Sigmar equivalent to Araby and Cathay. So I have very strong suspicions that Games Workshop doesn't want Creative Assembly to make a Cathay or Araby or Southern Realms or yada 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 because they want to do it. And I think in their mind it's like a conflict of interest to have a faction be released in both universes simultaneously, or like having a Cathay in Warhammer Fantasy and then having like an Age of Sigmar version. I would really like to see them do both if that's the reason. Like I would love to have the Warhammer Cathay, and then if Age of Sigmar like came out with their own human Chinese mythology based faction, then you could have that too. Granted, I don't think it really works in Age of Sigmar that well, and it kind of makes me annoyed because Age of Sigmar isn't based on real world history. Like it's not based on our planet. It's based on this own goofy as shit high fantasy nonsense. So it seems kind of disingenuous to have it suddenly be like, oh, well, now we want, you know, China as a faction in our fantasy universe. I'm running out of money. But it's okay. We almost have the army we need. Do I think Cathay can be salvaged? Yes. I talk about that in my video that I released earlier today that I need everyone to go fill out the community surveys. I really think that's our only chance. A Mornar? Well, I would buckle up, son, because it does seem likely. I know Age of Sigmar Araby is definitely a thing. I don't know if they're going to be playable, but they're a thing. They're in the realm of fire, and like you actively see them in like the most recent Gotrek and Felix book. How is the Tenwan campaign so far versus Ikit? Ikit is a ton of fun, and it's also much, much easier. Tenwan is very challenging. Southern Realms are Dogs of War for Total War Warhammer 3? That seems unlikely. If they were going to do Southern Realms, they would have to like release it as like a specialty thing. It would be messy. Alright, come and get me, you fat toad. I got salamanders now. Alright, it's time, chat. Sound the war drums. We're going to war. I don't know if we legitimately have any war drums for you guys to beat. Just use your imagination. Alright, and we have finished a part of the prophecy. Nice. Come and get me, asshole! I'm sorry, we don't have drum emotes. Granted, most of you are not, almost all of you, in fact, are not sponsors, so you don't have access to my unique emotes anyway. We're gonna mess up a Slan. What's the advantage of regular skinks over skinks with javelins? The price? Yep. that is the advantage, that they are cheaper. Hopefully he does not attack this turn, so that I can actually get my salamanders, but odds are... Oh no, he's running away. Yeah, you better run away, you little bitch. Alright, our first goal, though, is to recapture Zlanhapek. Skinks with javelins have less melee stats? I think they have the same melee stats, actually. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure they have the same stats. Do I know what Phase 3 of the Prophecy entails? Yeah, you have to own more territory and kill more people and make more sacrifices. But it gives you really, really powerful buffs. Alright. Forward! Okay, let's drop... Let's drop a red-crested skink unit because they're expensive, and pick up another pterodon unit, even though they're more expensive. What are the sacrifices? Oh, we can get the Pahawk Sentinels. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna need to do that. These guys are really good. Boop. Boop. Alright, we have to reclaim the city this turn. And we're gonna go ahead and destroy that, so that we can make it into money. It's comeback time, boys! They do have the same stats. Okay, yeah. Is Felix alive in Age of Sigmar? Yes. He is a Stormcast Eternal, though we have not seen him yet. Will they update the rest of the old world races in Game 2? That seems likely, because they said we're supposed to be getting some more Lord packs. And every DLC has come with a free LC update. They want a peace treaty. They don't own any land that I'm interested in having, so fine. Good. We don't have to worry about getting attacked by them. Do I ever play SFO? No. No, I never play SFO. Is it still possible to get Gorok as a Lord pack? Oh, Gorok. Yeah, I think so. I don't like the Stormcast Eternals. That's probably not a well-kept secret. That's not really secret. You're afraid another backstabber is coming? We'll see. Itza is about to have a bad time. I'll tell you that, chat. I'm gonna mess him up. Warpstone showers? Really? Man, it is just not... We're just not having a good time. Alright, I need money. Dance of Death. Charge! I don't think we're gonna make it. Damn. Almost made it. And we can't research anything, which sucks. On a scale of 1 to 10, how do I rate Bretonnian lore? Probably an 8. 10 being highest. I'd probably say like an 8.5. I mean, I like 99% of Warhammer Fantasy lore. The only Warhammer Fantasy lore I don't like in like the most recent edition is like the Dark Elves, because their army book was fucking garbage. Because the lore just like pooped all over. It was just bad. It was just really bad. Oh, come on! He was right there. I wonder if we can lure him out. I need to look at the garrison. If the garrison's as garbage as it was when he attacked me, I'm pretty sure I can still beat him. But we'll have to lure him out. What are my thoughts on how to improve the greenskins in the next update? Move Azhag into Karak Ungor and rework the Wa mechanic to make it not suck and be integral to Greenskin Confederation. Raid, Luzermen don't have a raid stance. Might be able to siege him out in 20 million turns. I probably won't have to siege him out. I think he will come out and attack me.
Sotek.
He has a much better garrison than I did. Why is his garrison so much better than mine? No, we need him to come out. We're not going to be able to take him and the garrison. Oh, it's because he has a level 3 settlement. I only have level 2. Alright, so we need to hide. But we are working on a strict time limit, because if he... Oh, Lokir's dead. That's kind of a shame. I wanted to kill him. To get the trait for killing him, but oh well. At least we don't have to deal with him. They said that Bretonnia was getting a spiritual successor in AOS. They haven't commented too heavily on it. More than likely, it's a Realm of Light-based human knight faction. Ambush foiled. Ah, that's fine. He at least came out to fight us. Let's mess him up! It's time for revenge, chat. Cold-blooded revenge. Wood Elf rework first, then Greenskins, then Empire. My bet's on Empire next, honestly. That's what I think. I have no evidence, it's just what I think. Alright. Get ready to rain down fire, and then... Positions, everyone! Positions! Let him come to us. We dictate the battle here, not him. I love the Pawhawk Sentinels. They have really, really cool colors. Right. Let him come. And we do have the, I did do the sacrifice that gives us jungle swarms. So that's nice. Thought they said the next updates was Greenskins and Empire. It's only going to be one race. It's not going to be 2 races. What's my opinion on tic-tac-toe versus 10-1? I like tic-tac-toe. I'm okay with us getting 2 skink characters, especially if they're doing another Lizardman DLC with the whatever the upcoming Lord packs are. Come and get it. Oh, he learned Flock of Doom since we last fought. Salamanders. Let's give him a volley. Where are you aiming? Jesus. Get in there, goofs. Engage! Catch him in the forest. God, you guys are just helpless. Fall back. I'm actually gonna need you guys over here. Fall back. Summon the jungle swarms. See if this nerd will hold still. Wait, hold on. That first. Then this. Alright, now. Pog Sentinels, you're up first. I want that Saurus line deleted. And now! Next wave! Good volley. Into them. Get over here. Salamanders, kill him. Where is Tin One? There I am. Back into the fray. Kill that stupid nerd! Rain down fire, boys! 10 and 1, get involved. It's time, buddy. Keep it up! Good. Skink Priest is dead. Gone forever. They're out of my way. Salamanders to the rear! Open fire! Activate can't be killed protocol. Open fire. Vengeance! I want him dead. Rinky is too... There we go. I was gonna say, Rinky is way too dangerous to be left alive. Skinks, after them! Alright, chat. Vengeance is ours. Yeah, hero and lord status is not really a thing for Total War Warhammer. Keep that in mind, guys. We've seen way too many characters transition both ways. I mean, the Green Knight and Lord Croc were both lords that were made into heroes, effectively. And then Tretch Craventail, Isabella von Karstein, Helman Gorst, Tic-Tac-Toe, Those are all characters who were heroes and they're now lords. So I would never make the argument of, well, so-and-so's just a hero in tabletop. Yeah, it's not gonna. Okay, that replenishment is awful. So I will take exterminate. Yeah, you better run. Alright. How do I enjoy the voice acting in Total War? I like it. How do ogres speak? Ogres are not, the thing about ogres is they're not very eloquent. They tend to prefer really, really short to the point phrases. Like there's a famous speech, quote unquote, from Grease's Goldtooth, who's the biggest, fattest ogre in like he's called the Over Tyrant. He's basically the High King of the ogres. And he literally makes a speech that I think is like 2 sentences long. And it makes a point talking about like how he's like annoyed at how long it takes him to say everything he wants to say. Oh, we got the Talisman of Preservation? Talk about an upgrade. I still want my... I think we stole that just now. I will take both of these actually, so they're not taking up space on 10 and 1. More money! And heal up as quick as you can. And then we're gonna go punch him in the face again. Hey, it's Chloe! Hey, Chloe Bear. Hey, Chloe Bear. Come here. It's a good girl. That's a good girl. Yes, we will take a peace treaty with him because I don't want to deal with him right now. You stay here a second. Hold on. What are you doing, big girl? What are you doing? If you want to know who Chloe is, go check out my Twitter account. Top 5 acts of peace in Warhammer? Oh boy. That's a toughie. I'd have to actually think about that for a while. Doesn't Nakai have a magic item? Yeah. Nakai has the Sacred Blade of Quetzal, who's one of the old ones. He's also like adorned with a bunch of random shit, and it wouldn't surprise me if all that random garbage they put on him also had some magic items. You know what? Gotrek Starbreaker, the High King during the War of Vengeance, he probably had one of the biggest peace acts in that he deliberately like sent the elves home after he killed Kalidor II. Like the elves and the dwarves were ready to just keep fighting until both empires were in ruin and like wiped each other out. But he was the one who, like, the moment he killed Kalidor II, he was like, "We are done. Like, it's over. Everybody go home." Hello, Massive Breaker. How you doing? Chloe, you gonna go to bed? Yeah, good girl. When do we get to play the DLC? Ryan Young, I believe the DLC goes live at 3 p.m. British Standard Time. That's the usual. And that's in roughly 12 hours? You want peace now, don't you? Yeah, no, you're not getting it. You and I are having talks, Rinky, after I deal with these rebels. It should only be 11 hours and 35 minutes until it goes live. You want peace too? No, you own Lizardman territory. That doesn't belong to you. And you're the ones who caused all this in the first place, you stupid dwarves. Why is 10 and 1's faction called the Cult of Sotek instead of the Red Host? Because someone at CA, I don't know, didn't fucking care. I know that sound. It's the sound of someone underway digging. I'll be back for you. I have to kill these assholes first. That way they don't get wise and try and steal my stuff. Man, I just love when every single enemy is like just barely out of range. Ugh. Were dwarves added to Mortal Empires? Yes. The cult of the spine of Sotek dwarves are back. I didn't even realize they weren't in it because I have not come to this part of the Lustria in a really long time, but people were like, "Oh, the spine of Sotek dwarves are in." So I guess they weren't in. But if they weren't, well, they are now, and they backstabbed me very, very hard. Do I think it'll be 6 months again till the next DLC? Hopefully not. I mean, they're only doing Lord packs from here on out, so I hope it doesn't take them 6 months for each Lord pack. It seemed like it used to take them a long time to do packs because they would do Lord pack and then a race pack and then a Lord pack, and race packs take a really long time. So, yeah. July? Oh no, definitely not July. Like, maybe August. Sacrifice them. I'm not friends with Clan Mange. They can bite me. Really? Balance of power? Really? Fine, I'll do it myself. Maybe if we're lucky, one of our units will die, and we can steal one of his units. Hello from Czech. Hello. To my understanding, my family originates from Czech. Or the Czech Republic. Like, super... Or my dad's side of the family. My mom's side is different. But my, my father's side does. And that was the moment I almost was like, that's why my last name is blank, because it's from Czech. And I was like, I should not say that. What's my favorite Chaos character? I don't know. Well, nah, Golroch. Golroch is my favorite Chaos character. The first Chaos Dragon is pretty boss. Okay, my Pterodons should be able to beat up his Pterodons, so hopefully we can manage that. Why do I have 2 abilities? Oh, because I'm... Actually, I still don't know. It's weird that I have Holy Stella when this isn't a siege battle. But whatever. I'm not going to complain. Don't look a gift horse in the mouse. In the mouse? In the mouth, as they say. God. Kill everyone! No survivors! Well, except for sacrifices. Those are okay. But kill everyone else! Oops. No, they should be able to win that. Javelins, go after them. Become impossible to kill. Focus down the enemy lord. Focus this unit. Rude. Pterodons, take out the enemy Pterodons ASAP. Fall back a little bit. That Bastildon is going to be a little problematic. Good work. Cohort, chase them off. Red crest to me. You focus the big stompy stomp. Where is he? There he is. After them. We'll kill them all one at a time. Good work. Escort them off, please. Bro, are you trying to 1v1 my... Come here. Little doofus. Kick the shit out of you. Can y'all be invincible again? Yes! Not that. This. Mess him up! Yeah, you better run, jerk. Focus the Bastillodon! It's just more AP, right? Yeah. Fire! Alright. No, pursue the Bastillodon. It needs to die. I feel bad killing it, but we can't just let it walk away. It's too dangerous. Pursue the Saurus. Wipe them all out. Oh, I forgot my sallies. Whoops. Hey, y'all get over here. You'll make this a lot faster. Mop them up. We got this under control, boys. Thank you. Stay on him. How many Skaven would it take to take down a War Dancer? Depends on the type of Skaven. Clan Rat? Probably like a lot. Probably like 50, if not more. Sorry, Gary. You're too dangerous to be left alive. Alright. Rebellion put down. Favorite character from each race? I don't want to do that. It's going to take way too much thinking. How do the other Lizardman Lords feel about the Prophet? Let's see. Krokgar definitely believes in him. Because Krokgar was his best executioner. Mazda Mundi acknowledges Sotek as, like, proper to be worshipped. But I don't think he's particularly, like, heavily invested in Sotek. Like some Slann are. Lord Croak, nobody knows what he thinks because he doesn't really care. And he's also dead, which is kind of a bummer. And then... Who am I missing? Gorok doesn't care. Gorok doesn't seem to be capable of independent thought, to be honest. Gorok's more like a Terminator automaton than anything else. Alright, at the start of your turn, have at least 500 sacrificial offerings. With each victory, with each pathetic Skaven body slaughtered and crushed, Sotek's worldly power grows and his following, the cult of Sotek, grows greater still. Even a great triumph over the ancient enemy such as this, however, cannot sate the rasping thirst of the Serpent God for the blood and life force of his mortal enemy. What? Oh. Even a great triumph over the ancient enemy such as this, however, cannot sate the rasping thirst of the serpent god for the blood and life force of his mortal enemy. Tenenhuan, therefore, commits wholeheartedly to the prophecy foretold upon the plaque of Sotek, happily rounding up those Skaven not slain in battle and preparing them for ritualistic sacrifice in the serpent god's name. And we can do research again. Hooray! Yeah, let's retreat for a turn so we can heal up. Let's start, oh, we lost our ROR. Let's pick up Unit Chameleon Skinks. And we're gonna save up sacrifices. On a scale of 1 to 10, how stupid is it that Gilles Le Breton was the Green Knight all along? I'd say a 1, as in it's not stupid at all, because it's very well established why he is that, and it makes sense in the lore. That, like, literally surprised no one. What's Queek's buff? Is he viable now? Yeah, he's pretty strong. They buffed his armor so that it does, like, a melee defense debuff nearby. And they also made it so that assassins got debuffed, so they have the assassin's trophy ability instead of the trophy head's ability. But it's also kind of, it's a buff for Queek, while a debuff for the assassins. And the reason is, it's because it's a weaker ability, but because it's a different ability, you can stack, the Rite of Primeval Glory and sorry, I'm clearly reading. You can stack trophy heads and assassin's heads. Or Assassin's Trophy. Which makes a character or units... I think it's only usable on characters, but it makes a character stat line like go down to 0-0. Melee defense and melee attack. Are there any magical beings more powerful than Slann? Certain greater demons. And depending on the Slann, Teclis, Nagash, Morathi, Malekith. I assume you mean magically powerful, not like powerful, because that list gets way longer and complicated. Alright. It's very difficult to sneak up on this place, and I hate it. Let's get Lightning Strike and Renowned and Feared, so that, yay, I'm no longer working at a deficit, even though I have a 20 stack. Thank the gods. And we will probably need to use Ambush Stance to sneak up on Zlan Hapek, because otherwise he is going to see me and respond with a big army. It's going to be annoying. Should Lustria cause attrition to non-natives? I don't think so. I think that's overly punishing. I think it's already punishing enough that it has various, like, swamp areas that cause pretty serious attrition, and it's also very, very hard to navigate as far as it, like, slows you down and stuff. I mean, it should cause attrition, but I think gameplay-wise it should not, because although that would make it more, like, true-to-life experience, it would be miserable for most players. Oh my god. Is there a time in Astalia or Telean history when they were a united nation? No. Get out of my capital! Get out of my swamp! Are lizardmen immune or resistant to chaos corruption? Lizardmen are immune to corruption of the mind, as far as, like, they can't be turned to chaos, but they can be mutated or, like, messed up by chaos if they're exposed to it for long enough. But lizardmen are very sensitive to it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how awesome is Lewin? Probably like a 10, or at least a 9. Win 2 battles. I think I can maybe do that. Maybe. Alright. You know what? I'm going to stay here. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to move a little further back, out of sight. Do this. I'm going to send this dude out to scout. What happened between me and Itza? Long story short, because the dwarves... So, the dwarves attacked me after they were invited to war with the Skaven. I beat the dwarves, and during the peace treaty, I forced the dwarves into a military alliance with me so they wouldn't attack me again. But, unfortunately, because I did that, the dwarves then proceeded to get in a fight with Itza and some other factions, and that made all of them declare war on me because I broke my treaty with the dwarves to side with the lizardmen, but because I did that, my reliability rating went to, like, negative because I literally had formed a military alliance and broken it within 2 turns, and so everybody attacked me because they were like, oh, this dude's not reliable. And they managed to take Zlanhapek from me because our army got caught out by Itza, but I have rebuilt a new army that's just as good, and we are now slowly but surely pushing everybody back. Who's the most powerful character in Warhammer and why? Probably Lord Croak, or Lord Croak. And it's just because he literally survived, like, the world exploding. And he's just absurd. Has performance been improved? I guess. I've never noticed any issues with performance. Alright. I'm gonna kill this jerk. Your old dinosaur army will not avail you. Go away. Just keep an eye on him. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Get yourself some experience. Nice. Good for you. Here you go. Have a point. Biggest Mary Sue in Warhammer? What's the definition of a Mary Sue again? Like someone who's really, really powerful and they haven't earned it? I think is like the general idea behind it, in which case in Warhammer well, like in all Warhammer, probably Khaldor Drago. In Warhammer Fantasy, probably probably I don't know, that's a tough one. I don't know. I have to think. Oh, perfect in every way? Oh, perfectly perfect? In that case, probably... well, I mean, well, perfect in every way. So, like, they have no flaws. Probably... Well, no, he does have flaws. I don't know. Most Warhammer characters are pretty well written to have, like, a notable flaw or bad thing about them. Probably... Ugh. Yeah, Manfred's pretty Mary Sue. But Manfred does have notable weaknesses that are, like, well designed, and that, like, he's super arrogant, which has cost him a number of times. More realistically, probably, like, Gotrek Garnison is probably a Mary Sue. Like, he literally can't lose. But there's, like, once again, there's, like, explanation for that, and he has suffered horribly. And he barely wins most of the time. He doesn't, like, kick everybody's ass without trying. He, like, usually barely survives. I don't know. Pretty much every fantasy character comes with pretty serious flaws and downsides. Mary Sue is anyone that fans hate, generally female, that is great at too many things without reason to justify it. No, I don't really. Yeah, I mean, under that definition, I don't even like the term, because at that point, it starts to sound less like overpowered character that has no reason to be overpowered, and more like, I don't like this character because she's a girl and she's strong, and I don't like strong girl characters because I think women should be weak. Just based on that definition. I know Gary Stu is the male version, but yeah. Elspeth von Draken. I fucking hate Elspeth von Draken. Yeah, there's my vote. Thank you, Undertaker. There's my vote. Elspeth von Draken, worst character in Warhammer Fantasy. Hardcore Mary Sue. Hardcore Mary Sue. Perfect. Thank you. I forgot about her because I do my best to put her out of my mind because I hate her. Her character is stupid. Fucking dumbest fucking character I've ever read. Oh, I hate that character. I'm legitimately upset that I was reminded of her existence just now. Who is Elspeth? Elspeth von Draken is a death wizard from a expansion to Warhammer Fantasy called Tarmacon. And Elspeth is literally a... Elspeth von Draken... So, the thing that makes the Empire special, right, is that the Empire is an army of men and women... Where you can have them. That what makes them special is not that they have like super crazy powers, or that, you know, they're gods, or that they're just the best at what they do. It's literally that they, despite all odds, hold out against all the forces of evil and darkness, and they just manage to survive. And because of that, you know, they're all human. Elspeth, however, is not human. Elspeth von Draken is this ridiculous character who was introduced during the Tarmacon War, and she's basically like a woman who got so into death magic that she has basically she has like 1 foot in the realm of the dead and 1 foot in the realm of the living. So she's kind of like she's kind of like a necromancer, but without any of the downsides. But she has like all the superpowers of a vampire, and that she's like stronger than a human, she's tougher than a human, she's immortal, she doesn't age, she doesn't suffer any downsides from aging, she has super powerful magical artifacts, and she even rides a fucking unique mount called a Carmine Dragon. Which, for those unaware, a Carmine Dragon is literally a dragon that is, like, super juiced up on death magic to the point that it can, like, breathe out death magic and cast death magic. Fucking obnoxious. This is the stone tablet at the top for anyone curious. I saw somebody asking that in chat. So, whether you play on Vortex or Mortal Empires, your unique mechanic for 10 and 1 is the Prophecy of Sotek. And what it is it tells you the current effect on the tier you're on and what you need to do to advance the tier. So, like, currently I'm suffering only a penalty, where I have plus 200% upkeep for all Saurus and Temple Guard units, including Lords and Heroes. But once I get to this tier, it'll turn into a buff, and once I get to this tier, it turns into a super buff. And the worst part is, chat, is that there's like a massive... Not massive, but there's a very loud fan community for Elspeth because they just want to jack off to her character, is my only assumption, because she doesn't fit in the Empire's mythos at all. Like, she is much more fitting as like a vampire count character. But I'll say this. I will say this. Although I completely 100% acknowledge and agree that there is a massive bias against female characters in many settings, fantasy or sci-fi or whatever. There's a ton of people who will shit on characters just because they're women. However, there is also, at least in Warhammer Fantasy, a stupidly huge subset of fans who worship powerful female characters to the extent that they don't give a fuck about anything else. They don't care how balanced it is. They don't care if it makes sense within the setting. They don't give a shit about like how much it tramps on the lore or whatever. They just want like, they want a ton of female characters who are just horribly overpowered, and they want them everywhere. And I hate those people. I hate those people because they don't give a fuck about the setting. They literally just look at Warhammer and they're like, yeah, but what if like I could insert my own fan character? And it's like, don't do that. Or if you're gonna do that, do it where it's appropriate. Like a really powerful female Lamian character, fine, done. A really powerful dwarven queen, okay, fine. But like a supernaturally powerful death wizard who rides a mount that the Empire doesn't have access to because it's way beyond their power level to control it, and she's literally so powerful a wizard that even like Balthazar Gelt is scared of her, despite the fact he's established to be the strongest wizard in the Empire and he leads the colleges of magic, and there is no way in fucking hell the colleges of magic would ignore a wizard of that power being used by the Countess of Nuln in some kind of bullshit power play to make herself stronger than Karl Franz. Like, Franz would have done something about her immediately. But no, everyone's just like, yeah, no, it doesn't count, because my women's. Ugh. Alright, tirade over. How do I feel about Valkia the Bloody? Valkia is awesome. Because she has an entire storyline building up to what she is, and she's not human. Valkia is like a demon princess, essentially. Oh, you know what? We should probably focus the Stegodon. Kill the skinks. They'll run away if you charge them, so just get in there. Oh god, feral cold ones! Run, my babies! Yeah, just regular ones, fine. Summon the manticores! Fetch. Pterodons. Time to fly. Oh, those croc scores do not look friendly. Salamanders, forward! Where's that manticore I summoned? Alright, he's stomping on skinks. Yes, lure them into the forest. Good job. Good job. Way to go, boys. After that skink horde. Pursue. Next group. So another manticore. Kill him. Run them down! These all Saurus warriors. Yeah. Good job. Make sure they're all dead. Salamanders, go get them. Alright, that'll let us retake Zlanhapek without too many issues. Melee mode, let's go. Make sure they're gone. Pursue those Saurus. Oh, those aren't Saurus, those are skinks, but whatever. That manticore is not going to last too much longer. Go, kill him! After him! Why are you way over here, bro? Whatever. Oh, man. Any tips for healing a throbbing wrist pain? Yeah, let your wrist relax. Like, don't use it for anything. Put ice on it. Etc, etc. Down to 3 models. Hey, that unit's not coming back. Kill him. Come here, jerk. We got him in a tree! Mess him up! Oh, good hit. Now do me a favor and die. You kidding? Ugh. Somebody kill him! No! Hit him! Hit! Ah. What do I pay you guys for? I've heard rumors of a good vampire. You mean Genevieve? What is Krokar's flaw? He's slow. He's also very narrowly focused. But mostly he's slow. Like, physically. Like, he can attack very quickly. But, like, he's a lizard man and he's a Saurus. So he's very slow in, like, regards to, like, immediate reactions. And he doesn't have lightning fast movements and all this stuff. Now, he makes up for it in other ways. But he's not unbeatable. But Krokar's also like 10,000 plus years old, so give him a break. What are my thoughts on Isabella von Karstein? Or Isabel, not Isabella. I like it. Wait, is it? No, it is Isabella. I like Isabella a lot. No. No peace. You're the ones that started this tomfoolery. What do I think the chances of CA adding in the Quotal as a future unit? Not great. Not great. I think there's a lot more that has to be done first. Ah, damn, look at that. +3 recruitment rank for Temple Guard and +3 public order faction wide. That's nice. Alright. Let's get that casualty replenishment so that it's not butts. And let's get max range damage. Get out of my city! Sweet vengeance, chat. And you'll notice because they're lizardmen, I can't like get sacrifices. Oh, it's good to be home. It is a good to be home. How you doing there, buddy? Join me. Why you gotta be a butt about it? Oh, come on. Give me some here. You are very stubborn. Alright, chat. Now here's the important thing. We have 2 lines we can go down with Tehen in 1. We can be the fanatic, and we can go up like the crazy melee trees that buff our red crested skinks a bunch and make Tehen 1 into a badass, especially against Skaven, Beastmen, Chaos, and Norska. Or we can go like the more peaceful version, which gives us public order, taxes, makes us a better wizard, makes us better at healing, makes our armies cheaper, and also generates sacrifices on a regular basis. What's it gonna be, chat? Fanatic or Reconstruction? I will give you 10 seconds. It's looking very heavy in the Fanatic. Alright, Fanatic it is. So we're going to get Fanatic, and we're going to get... let's get Prophecy of Eradication. So Fanatic says, more than just a fantastic orator, Tehen leads his armies personally across Lustria in a crusade against the vermin parasites. And the Prophecy of Eradication says, first comes the vermin, then comes the plagues. But it will end with the eradication of the Skaven, for they play no part in the Old One's plans. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do 1 point in Fanatic, and then let's finish off Gifts of the Jungle. Look at that replenishment. Give me another unit of Red Crested Skinks. Oh, it's good to be home. Ain't it, chat? I want this gone, I want this gone. After I get the Chameleon Skink. And now the dwarves will feel my wrath. Took you long enough, eh? Screw you, sir. Desvault in Lizard. Saurian is the name of the language. For anyone that's curious. Now I just need to wake up Croc. That questline should be starting soon. I will say, gave us a hell of a runaround, but in the end, all will bow. You keep saying Albric or Aranessa, Phoenix Kelly. What? I need more context for why you keep saying that. Why were skinks with AP added? Just to give the lizardmen more AP options, and because they wanted red-crested skinks, and the only way to make skinks that were really different was to probably make skinks that have AP, but no shields. Abanessa, it should be Albernessa to make it more of a mix. Albernessa, the scion of Mathlan, or Manon. Assassinate that. Oh, the dwarf. You up for it? 20%? I don't know, man. Go for it. Oh no! We've made a mistake. It's okay though. He'll be back. Die. Alright, I got some dwarves to visit. whose shit in particular I am very tired of. Alright. Skink building. Because I want to get the level 4 version.
Sotek.
Well, until they're back, give me another unit for me. I think there was a 3% chance of being critically wounded, but, you know, it always feels like it's like 30%. Are the old ones the same concept as Warcraft Titans? I don't think so. The Titans seem like they were less prone to using energy forces that they didn't understand, and also the old ones seemed a lot more advanced than the Titans. I apologize, Sotek, I mean in a fight. Oh, I think in an outright duel between the two, I think Aranessa would probably win. Who's the better wizard, Mazdamundi or Kairos Fateweaver? Mazdamundi is more powerful, but Kairos is a little bit weirder. Kairos has access to more insanity. It's hard to describe. So does this one crash less than the first Warhammer? I mean, I don't have crashes, like, ever. Unless, like, I'm messing around with mods. Which I don't do that often. Get out, dwarves! You're not welcome here. And I am here to mess people up. Alright, let's grab both of these. Upgrade that. Delete that. In lore, have Dark Elves ever tried to plunder a Karak? Yes, and they failed miserably most of the time. Are there dwarves in Lustria in the lore? No. Like, there are dwarves that have arrived in Lustria, but there's not like a large dwarf colony or anything like that. Oh, Teclis fucked up pretty hard. That's true, chat. But in Teclis's defense, he didn't know what he was doing was gonna fuck everybody over. Teclis was being lied to by Lilith, and he believed her because, you know, he's like, oh, she's a god. She knows what she's doing. Spoiler, she didn't. Lilith was the one who tricked Teclis into doing a lot of bad shit. He didn't do it of his own volition. In his defense, the end times suck. That's also a fair argument, I would say, in most people's opinion. Hey, Chloe, you okay? Ooh, it says unguarded. This is giving me a good tingly sensation. Let's hide, so he doesn't know we're here. All right, I could build lumber here, which is probably the wise thing to do. But I could start another tech tree because we're getting to the end of this one. But I'll wait until that one finishes. Wait, no I won't. That's stupid. I don't really need that building. Tablet of War. Which one is that? Ah, that's a really good one. Okay, so let's do the Tablet of War. Boop. Lilith do that? Because, so, the thing with Lilith, and, granted, I'm going to put my fan theory hat on right now, because Games Workshop didn't really explain it very well, but what I suggest happened is that, so Lilith is the goddess of prophecy. She can see the future. And the thing with Lilith is when she saw the end times, my fan theory is that when she saw the end times, it drove her insane. And when she like stared into that horrible abyss and what Archaon was about to unleash, instead of like, it literally made her just lose it, which it does to most people when they stare into the eye of chaos without like any protection. And because of that, she basically, she lost all hope and sanity, and she stopped trying to save the world or prevent the rise of chaos, and instead she focused on trying to create her own bubble. And she failed miserably. And she played right into the Dark God's hands. Like, she did what they wanted her to do, is kind of the thing. Oh, this is gonna suck. That is a really powerful garrison. But we gotta take it down. If he comes outside, this will actually be much easier. Alright, Zlonhapek's about to get attacked. Hopefully I have time to get a garrison up. Winter's King, that's kind of so what exactly the gods are in Warhammer is a matter of debate. Even within the lore itself, like, you have a lot of the elven gods claiming that they're descendants of, like, a prior cycle of the world, which does not seem logical at all. He is sneaking up on us. And I would really like to go back to just controlling the north. What do you think, chat? I am very tempted to let him have peace so I can go fight up here and take all of this territory for myself and work on confederating him to me. But I also kind of have him by the balls. So I don't know. Force confederate? I can't. I don't have him that hard by the balls. Peace and trade. It's big and tasty, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat it that easily. Let's try going for non-aggression, trade, and peace. I think he'll beat us back though, is the thing. If he like marches out to fight me. Chat is definitely not in agreement. Tell you what, I'm going to tell him no. And if he doesn't march out this turn, because I can kill him if he marches out. If he marches out, I will take him down and take the city. If he stays inside the city and does not march out, then I will broker peace. Yep, here he comes. This is it, chat. The great battle of our time. If we win this, then our campaign will actually be ahead of schedule. Because taking Itza through Confederation is a bitch. Hey, Chloe. What are you doing? You okay? Stream has been going for 3 hours. That just shows how much of a boss I am. And by that, I mean that clearly I have too much free time. Alright. This is it, chat. This is for all the marbles. If we win this battle, then Southern Lustria will be, like, 100% under our control. Because Itza is honestly the most difficult opponent. Goofily enough. Because Skrolk is kind of a pushover, in my opinion. Though I probably need to actually start building underway settlements. Or, scouting things to make sure that he hasn't set up shop. Alright, he does have, like, Kroxigors and Colwyn Riders, but we have Salamanders, so that's good. And he does have a lot of Temple Guard, but I have Tenant One, so that's okay. Come and get it. Anakin! I have the high ground! Don't try it! He's totally gonna try it. When is the DLC going live? In about... roughly a little less than 11 hours. I'll just... Y'all want me to just stream until it goes down? Keep those salamanders in check. They're just skanks. They'll be fine. Oh, he's got 2 dinos. Positions, everyone! Positions! Take out those pterodons. Oh, rude! Easy does it. Easy does it. Pterodons to the back line. Yeah, good job. Thank you. Alright. Oh, those are some dead pterodons. Oh my lord. Alright. Move in! I need a heavy hitter. Get that Stegodon out of here. Get those skinks out of here. Go, go, go. Oh, geez. That was a good charge. Get in there. Drop. Now. Get those enemy pterodons out of here. Sally's. Next target. Next target. Pterodons, drop. What are you doing? Get in there. I didn't summon you so you could just twiddle your fucking thumbs. Keep those shots going. Oh, Jesus. 10 and 1, where are you? Salamanders, fall back. Skinks, into them. Ooh, this is going to be an uphill fight. Oh, get off me. Red-crested skinks to me. Salamanders, take them out. Get that back line secure, damn it. Focus down the riders. Daddy needs another mana core. Actually, you know what I need is a big fat block of doom. Now I need another mana core. To me! Rally to me! Pterodons, engage. Get that stegodon out of here! Careful! Salamanders, keep falling back! Oh, come on! How many of those does he have? Get these feral cold ones out! Pterodons to me! Kill him. You lot, make sure that priest doesn't come back. Fall back. Croxagores have broken. Escort them off the battlefield. I will deal with the enemy general. Oh god, those are Croxagores. Where's my army? There it is. No, don't engage. Fall back. Fight smart, not dumb. Outlast those feral cold ones. Run, run. Right there. Strafe! Strafe! Oh. Yeah, get those skinks out of here. Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! God, fucking Temple Guard, man. Fire! Pterodons to me! Fall back! You will fall back! Get out of there. Any units in there, get out of there. Fire! Okay, those are all Saurus. I'm more worried about the Temple Guard. Straight skirmish. Get them out of there. Get out of there. Fall back. After them! Get up here. Fall back. Fire! Fight to the last man, damn it! Focus those Temple Guard. No, don't run that way. Alright, now! Oh, you guys are out of ammo. Keep strafing! Who is that? Get out of here. You lot, get over here! Fire! Good volley!
Sotek.
Kill them, damn it! I've killed him to a man. Jesus. Charge! To me! To me! What are you idiots doing? Get out of there. What are you fighting? Get out of here. Run! Run! Hold your fire. Alright. Reform the line! Reform the line! Ugh. Well, the battle for Itza is everything it probably should be. $49 Temple Guard, 26 Saurus, 40 Skinks. Pterodons, go! Deal with those Skinks. The hell is that? Saurus, and we'll deal with them in a minute. Run! There's 46 of us, and there's only 40 of him, but he does have swords coming up and behind. Alright, about face! Wait. Wait, not just yet. A little more. A little more. Wait. Now! Salamanders! Go get some work in. Fire! Go away! This is skink territory, damn it! Poison shots! Open fire! Form the line! Form the line! Ooh, I'm running out of ammo. Oh! Oh, we did it! We did it! Victory! Oh my god. Oh. What a nightmare. Get curb stomped. Whew. Alright, we're just going to speed up time and let them kill off as many Temple Guard as they can. All according to plan. Ah, yes, of course. Nom 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 nom. Shouldn't Teclis have more spells than he currently has in game? I think Teclis has... I don't remember how many spells he has in tabletop. But, I mean, you could say that for a number of wizards. Is it safe to say I'm enjoying the DLC? Yeah, I would say so. Alright, so his garrison is, it's pretty dead. It's pretty dead. We suffered great losses, but he suffered way more. Yeah, there's 93 lizardmen left inside the city. Man, We actually lost way more troops than he did, too. My troops are just less valuable. It's over. It's, I have the high ground. Is this some internal religious war? Essentially, yeah. How many Slann are still alive in the modern Warhammer world? A couple hundred. Or, well, a decent number of hundreds. It's more than just, like, one. Oh, God. This dwarf army could actually be a problem. If he's in range of attacking us, I probably should be concerned. Alright. Yeah, it's a declared war on me. Yes, this is self-defense, by the way. Alright. We have a number of things we need to take care of. So, I'm not even going to try and defend this settlement. This settlement's going down. They cannot make it to the city. Okay. Ah! The first city is ours! And the good news is, I think we're about to unlock the, quest line for, Lord Croak. Oh, man, that was violent. I don't need that building. I can't build a garrison here because it has a super garrison. Oh, baby, that garrison. I just got to stay here and let it heal up. We do need to put someone in charge here to hold off the vampires. Fleet-footed or tough. We'll do tough. Have some red-crested skinks to hold the line. It's I appreciate what you're doing here, but I need space so I can make money. Are the salamanders good? I think chat can answer that. I mean, I just won a battle pretty much exclusively using salamanders, so I would say they're pretty good. How good are red-crested skinks? As a support unit, they are awesome. Armor piercing and poisoned attacks. You really can't ask for more than that on a nice, cheap frontline unit. Like, supporting them with, or having them support Saurus warriors, they can take down just about anything. Whew! That battle was rather intense, chat. I wouldn't have been able to kill all those Temple Guard if we didn't have all of the, salamanders. So you're telling me Lizardmen now have a real range unit to use? Dude, GMK forever, if you haven't seen the Ancient Salamander, he's actually very long range. He's more like a siege unit, and he does a ton of damage. Yeah, you better run, dwarves. I'm coming for you next. This is Lizardman country. I was going to be nice to all of the old world races, but clearly the dwarves have not earned my kindness. At least not the Lustrian dwarves. They will pay for it with their lives. Oh, my Skink Chief is back. Hooray. Now, where is he? Oh, wow. Look at all these tablets we have now. Let's do this one. Actually, no. Do this one because I want to get rid of that building. Wait, no. No, this is the one I want to get rid of. Yeah, okay. Now I'm good. He's all the way back here. Get your ass over here. Alright, this army will be easy to beat, at least. Get out of my lands. Stupid rat. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? Hold up a second. You know what? No, I'll just do it myself. How do troglodytes and carnosaurs behave differently in battle? Troglodytes are a range melee hybrid unit that specialize in doing very, very significant range poison damage, and then they run in and finish off weakened opponents with poison melee attacks. Oh, look at all this water. If only I was like aquatic or something, chat. Wait, is it too deep for me to go in? What? Aw, what? How am I supposed to get to him then? Why is this water so deep? I want to go in it. Ah, that's upsetting. Genuinely upsetting. Also, who would just put this giant fucking lake here if you can't even cross it? Bad map design is bad. Kill everyone. What happens during the night of Gehemixnacht? When Gehemixnacht is when the Chaos Moon is at its largest in the sky, and when that happens, it basically kind of messes with the border between all of the really, really nasty stuff in the universe and all of the not as nasty stuff. So like the dead tend not to rest easy, the demons tend to have a much easier time crossing the border between reality and such. God, I hate how fast these guys are. Salamanders! Come kill these assholes. Have a wind blast on me. Beautiful. And I'm just gonna throw a comment out because I feel like it. That doesn't seem like it's gonna hit, but maybe? Alright! I'll take that. Alright, Warlord is mine. The rest of you fan out, murder everybody. Get out of my way, you stupid nerds. You know what? Fuck. I'll just summon somebody to do it for me. Come on, you nerd. That is not what I told you to attack. Kill the warlord, you dipshit. Ugh. Gonna aim that right. There you go. Let them escape. Maybe we can get more sacrifices out of it. How do you drag and rotate units like that? Hold down Alt. And then... hold down Alt and then right-click and drag. I'm pretty sure I understand the old ones putting a lake on this map. What I don't understand is the old ones allowing there to be an aquatic rules in this game and penalties for walking through water, and then they make water terrain that's too deep for aquatic units to cross, which is stupid. What do I think about Heinrich Himmler versus Zacharias the Ever-Living? Oh, it's like a fight? Zacharias would probably win that. Zacharias is pretty... Zacharias is a little OP. And by a little, I mean a lottle. Finally, Jesus. Please die. You are not welcome here. Alright. We need 100 more rats. Or sacrifices. Alright, let's get back in the settlement so we can heal properly. And now that I'm level 16, we can start doing melee and red tree stuff. Alright. You're on your way. Axolotl's probably going to get destroyed here in a little bit. This is relatively under control. What can I build here? Oh, gold! Gold! I can't get either of these yet. In case you've never seen these, if you've never had It's Under Control, the Emerald Pools are... Emerald Pools can actually be built by just about any faction in the game. And then this one's unique to the Lizardmen, the Vaults of the Old Ones. Which just makes you hilariously good against fighting bad guys. Makes all your armies, like, almost unbreakable. I could build that. But I think what I will build are... dinosaurs. Alright.
You're overruled.
What are you, a lawyer? Oh my gosh. Okay. Tehenwan is a lizard. What makes him different to a Slann is a mage. Slann are better wizards than Tehenwan is, but Tehenwan is a much better fighter. God. Not now, Luther. I'm busy. Ugh. I need to see if I can get some more peace treaties, because as much as I love being attacked from every direction, I totally don't. Do you want peace? Because I will accept. Fine. Just to get you off my back for a while. So kind of like a vampire? Sure. If I can get peace with the dwarves, then we can focus our efforts on freaking Harkin, which would be nice. Traitor Marines? What? Hey, Leap of Faith. Tic-Tac-Toe or Tehenwan? Tehenwan is super hard, but fun. Tic-Tac-Toe is just fun, from what I understand. Oh, hey guys, here we go, Lord Croc stuff. We will read that when I'm able to do it. I can't do that quest yet. Dwarves.
You dare approach a lord of the...
Why you gotta make me fight you, man? Everybody hates me and it's so annoying. Alright. Well, that was swell. They have 6 settlements? Man, confederating them or beating them is going to be not fun. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and work on completing this province. I think is what we'll do now. Get in here and let me heal faster. Thank you. And you just hold the line against this concerningly large vampire. Oh, but we got our garrison. We'll be fine. Yeah. He can come at me all he wants. He's not going to be able to do shit. Alright, I'm going to focus my efforts on wiping out the Skaven south of me, and then we will be good to go. Skrulk should be around here somewhere. I'm not sure where he is. Are Slann supposed to be the most powerful magic users in Warhammer? Yes. With very minor exceptions. Are the Slan actually capable of talking normally? Yeah, they can speak. They just don't most of the time. I see you there, dwarf. You're about to get slapped, son. Why is Teclis so powerful? The Curse of Cain. Is actually what makes him that strong. Though it had a price, which for him was that it made him frail. Physically. Do I go back and defend Itza? Do I go south to claim Subatoon? Because Skrolk's right there. And finishing off Skrolk would be pretty nice. Because I think Skrolk has been isolated to a single settlement. Maybe two. Oh, nope. Yep. We've got him locked down to a single settlement. That's tempting.
This is impudence.
Kill him. Good work. Thank you, that's all I needed you for. Alright. What kind of army are we dealing with here? I think what I'll do is I will fall back most of the way and pop into ambush stance. And if the dwarves don't notice me and attack, then I kill the dwarves. If the dwarves notice me and fall back, then I will not kill the dwarves because chasing them is too much effort. How do I like the new Skink Lords? They're fun. I actually really like them in multiplayer because how cheap they are. What's up, Teclis? Not aggression? Deal. Just don't backstab me. Oh, great. Luther's coming. My favorite. Hopefully the dwarves won't see us and we can pull off this ambush, because if we can and we kill the dwarves, that'll likely force them into a peace treaty, and then the only opponent I have to deal with is Luther Harkin. Could Sigvald be capable of magic thanks to his library? No, you cannot learn to do magic through like sheer force of will. A good example of that is Cetra the Imperishable. Cetra lived for centuries, and like his will was unbreakable and unbending, and he tried to force himself to learn magic, and Cetra barely is able to cast magic, like barely. Magic in Warhammer Fantasy is not something you can just pick up by like knowing the right magic words or anything like that. You have to basically have a natural sense for it. Ah, he fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Dwarf steaks about to be on the menu, boys. Is Malekith related to Tyrion Teclis? Yes, he is a distant uncle, technically. Though they refer to, or he refers to them and they refer to him as cousins. But Malekith is the son of their great. What? No, Malekith is the brother of their great ancestor, who was the son of Anarion, half brother. Get fucked! Or run away into a really awkward spot. That's cool too. I'm not really picky at this point. I will accept none of these. I don't want any of these. After him! Accept peace or die.
Dare lie.
Die it is.
Why do
Ugh, man, that's gonna be... I really don't want to deal with him. What makes a Saurus slow? Aren't lizardmen quick? Generally, but lizardmen are based fundamentally on reptilian creatures that were already present in the Warhammer Fantasy universe, which is why they're cold-blooded. They're basically, like, selectively evolved beings. And, so lizardmen still have some of the weakened, or, like, low traits of general reptiles, which are that because they're cold-blooded, they tend to be relatively slow in action and reaction time, but when they do react, like when they do commit to a movement, it can be deadly and quick. Anyone know when the spring summer sale? God, I hate myself. I don't know when the Steam spring sale is. Oh, God. Oh, the stretch. He's running for it. After him. Don't let those assholes escape. But I'm glad he ran that way. We can potentially take him out on our way towards dealing with Luther. Okay, random volcano. Oh, I would love some Blessed Chameleon Skinks.
Sotek.
Oh wow, he got like really far ahead of me. Whatever, I ain't got time for this. Gotta go fast. Alright. So he's probably gonna hit Xlotl, but that's fine if he does. I'll go ahead and cancel the construction so I get my money back. I should be able to make it back up here before Luther just bombs the place. Of course you control Supatum now. God damn, I hate these dwarves. What are the Bloodbound in Age of Sigmar? They're Khorne's mortal followers, essentially. They're mostly bloodletter, not bloodletters in a demon sense, but people who like to bleed people, torturers, and cannibals. Because for some reason, cannibalism went from being a primarily Slaanesh thing to being a primarily Khornate thing between Fantasy and Age of Sigmar, so, you know, whatever. Is there any lore about Karl Franz working / talking with the High Elves? Yeah, Karl Franz has met... I mean, he's the Emperor. He meets with High Elf envoys all the time. He's even met Teclis a few times. Brian, I think they fixed that bug, but I'm not sure. Come on, underway and let me catch you so I can just kill you now and be done with it. Damn it! Little bastards. Sad we haven't got a Regiment of Renowned Carnosaur. Well, if you want to see a Super Carnosaur, you can always play the Norskin campaign, and they have a Super Carnosaur you can go fight. After him. He's infecting everything with his gross vampirism, and it sucks. I need to establish a lord to be in charge here. And this dude's not back yet. Aggressive or... Ooh, disciplined is pretty decent. You're in charge. Make sure nothing stupid happens while I'm gone. Get some pterodons and defend the place. You better get the... get the hell out of here, Luther. I am going to smash your face in, I swear to God. What do you want? Oh, trade. Yes, please. Sorry, forgive my rude entry into that conversation. Oh my God. Why is my garrison wounded? It must have been assaulted. Alright, so he can't take the walls. He doesn't have enough stuff to do that. Oh, this is going to be ugly. Doesn't have any handguns. That's good. If I can take out the siege weapons, I feel pretty good about this, honestly. The Prometheans are going to be the only hard thing to deal with. Are the Wood Elves as aggressive in lore as they are in game? Wood Elves don't tend to attack outside Athaloran, but if you come into Athaloran, yes, they are extremely aggressive. Send the cav. I'm not sending my cav outside the settlement. I'll show you guys how to use cav in a siege battle. First things first, though. We need to make sure we've got a nice establishment on all the walls, and we want to spread our lines thin to make sure he cannot effectively hit us with ranged weaponry. Alright, good. That'll activate all the towers. Then the rest of you... He does have towers, legit towers here. So all Saurus will take this wall. All of you. Along with me to help deal with Harkin. Croxgors and Spear Riders will be used defensively to deal with any door breaks. Oh, good. I've got 2 extra units of skinks. That's actually very helpful. Right here will work. Good. Actually, let's do this. Pull you off. Both of you guys go here. Kill anyone that tries to approach the doors. Good. Then you will go up here. You will go up here. Mow down anyone that gets too close. You'll stay back here for support. You lot, let's move up to about here to be a little more safe. If these guys were at max health, I would feel 100% certain we're going to win this. But they're not at max health, so I'm a little worried. Oh, shoot. You, hurry up. Get over there. I need those towers. Where are the siege weapons? Focus the carronade. Get that carronade. Are you in range of anything interesting? No? Okay, focus the Prometheans. Focus the Prometheans, please. I need that carronade down ASAP. Chop, chop. Yes, move around like an idiot. Oh, move! Oof. That could have been bad. Well, we know what randomly generated spell he got. Focus the depth guard. Focus the depth guard. Where are they going? I don't know and I don't care. That was quick. What? Why is he... What is happening? Why is he climbing? He abandoned his towers? What is happening? Get up there. All Saurus, report to the walls. Oh, great. Morngulls. To the gate. To this gate, he's just not going to use his towers. That actually really helps us. I have no idea what the AI is doing, and I don't care. I will take advantage. Hold your fire. Hold your fire. Back up. We need your AP. Get up there. Saurus, up. Rude. Bats! Skinks! Open fire! I want those depth guard dead! Dead! Get that carronade offline. Saurus, over here. I'm out of ammo. Shoot. Get up on the walls. We need to get these Death Guard out of here. Ugh, this is not going to be fun. So we got 3 carronades up and running. Why are y'all not shooting? Shoot. Actually, one of you, come over here. Spread out. Thin the line. Quickly. Oh dear. Roxagors. Fight them back! Pull off the walls. Take out those bats. Get them under control. Skinks, I have a job for you. Wait, actually, hold up. How are we doing here? We're only down to 2. Yeah, I'm gonna take a hard pass on that, thanks. Oh, shoot. Focus the Mongols, they're easier. Get those damn bats dead already. Jesus. Oh, great. Now what? Oh, they bursted open. Despite having all this nonsense on them. Oy. Easy does it, lads. To me. Oh, shit. Stop them from firing. Harkin. Forget them. Get him. Stop them from shooting. What's happening? Come on. Get down here. Come on. Jump, jump! Kill Luther Harkin! Mortars.
It's our soul.
Oh, shit. And we are having a very hard time killing those. What man, I would fucking kill to have a unit of pterodons in this garrison. Make my life 1,000 times easier. And he came in. Wow, okay. Did he have a bloated corpse? I didn't even see it till just then. Do as much damage as you can so Tehenwan can salvage the situation. Fight! Keep it together. Spread out wide. Oh, come on! Fucking army losses. Oh, man. I'll be real with y'all. I'm actually enjoying this campaign, but this is legit probably the hardest campaign I have played in a really long time, just because I'm literally getting attacked from every fucking direction. How do I feel about no new races? I'm fine with it. I mean, the only new race that was really a good option at this point was, well, at least he just... Well, okay, I'm fucked. I am super fucked. Oh, man. I am going to fucking bust the shit out of him. That son of a bitch, because he did that, and I'm not going to get there in time. And the rebel army is going to raise the settlement to the ground. Damn. Got me again. And of course, Tloxlan managed to expand into the settlement I need. Which means I'm going to have to... Oh my god, this is nightmarish. This is literally nightmarish. And of course, I catch him in the underway stance finally, but it's with an army I can't beat him with, so I have to just ignore it. Oh my god. Okay, I just have to pick a direction and go. Like, it doesn't matter how much territory we lose. We have to finish off an opponent. So I'm just gonna abandon Zlanhapek and go south. Like, we can't defend it. I'm tied up in too many directions. Oh, okay. Maybe we can save it. Why didn't they... That's weird. Alright. Welp! Oh my gosh. Our chief almost died. And that will finally get our quest so that we don't have to be saving up sacrifices anymore. Alright, so we did that. So now I have to perform the sacrifice of Chukubol. Sacrifices of great importance involve, as you might expect, the ritual killing of thousands upon thousands of gibbering, jabbering rat men, and the air is filled with their fear musk, mixed with the stench of their foul urine and the sounds of their pathetic whining and begging. With the sacrificial victims shackled, anointed, and otherwise prepared for their ignominious ends, Tenuhuan is ready for yet another great sacrifice for to the Sotek, the serpent god. Oh, that's definitely a typo. Though the venerable Slan will never permit filthy Skaven captives to enter the revered temple cities, the prophet's ritual ceremony will nevertheless go ahead as planned. Skaven blood will be spilt this fine day. Alright, and we need to finish our designs here. And I don't know what I'm going to do about the dwarves. It'll probably... I don't know if it's easier to finish off the dwarves or Harkin. I can at least finish upgrading my army back to where it needs to be. So we've lost a few units here and there. So we're back to a 20 stack. Hey, Professor Pone. Considering it is a different Glade Lord every time, would it be possible for a female to become Orion? No, it has to be a male heir. Please explain Drycha to me. I'm confused. Okay, so Drycha... what's the easy way to explain this? Drycha is a branch wraith who's been in Athel Loren, like all the forest spirits, for a super long time. And Drycha was a very, very powerful branch wraith before the coming of the elves. And after the elves arrived in Athel Loren, a lot of bad things kind of started to happen that was kind of their fault. And one of the big things that happened that was their fault was that Morgur the Shadowgave, also known as... Well, you know who Morgur is. The Lord of Skulls is his other title. Or the Great Corruptor. He was lured to Athel Loren when Ariel got really cocky. And she basically teleported to where he was and she killed him. She just ran up and swatted him like a fly. And she thought that would be the end of it. But it wasn't. Because the thing she did not realize was that you can't just kill Morgur. It's more complicated than that. So Ariel left thinking that she had dealt with the situation, when in reality she hadn't. She had only killed Morgur's mortal form, but she had not killed his... She hadn't even, injured his true form. Because she didn't know that he was, basically a god. So, when Morgur was lured to the forest in one of the battles, one of the things that happened was they fought him in Drycha's personal grove. And the thing with branch wraiths and treemen is that almost all of them have groves that they are personally attached to. And trees that they have nurtured and guarded and helped grow all their lives. And they have a very spiritual and emotional connection to those trees because they speak to them and they understand them. And what happened was that one of the times Morgur was invading Athel Loren, the place where they fought him was in Drycha's grove, and when Morgur was slain, his blood spilled all over the grove, and it infected the grove. It corrupted it. It drowned it in chaos corruption, and the tree died. And it was withered into this horrible, corrupted, nasty thing. And when Drycha witnessed that, it broke her. It was literally like someone... It was literally like seeing a child you raised get, horribly disfigured and mutilated because your neighbor doesn't vaccinate their kids. And so Drycha went insane with grief and anger. And she took out her anger out on the wood, and she blames the wood elves for it, even though it was technically the beastman's fault. And so Drycha has spent her entire existence trying to purge Athel Loren of the wood elves, because she thinks that the reason the forest is in decline is because of the wood elves being a part of the forest. What Drycha does not realize is that the wood elves are bound to the forest on a insanely deep level. They are personally bound to it, and the forest's life is their life, and vice versa. As long as the Wood Elves live, Athel Loren will continue to live, and as long as Athel Loren continues to live, the Wood Elves will continue to live. If either side of that equation is deeply disrupted, then there's going to be problems. And Drycha doesn't realize that. She thinks that if all the Wood Elves are killed or forced out of the forest, then it will go back to the way it was. And it won't. She's just crazy. But she is very dangerous, and she's kind of the bad guy of the Wood Elf special characters. She's definitely the has very dubious morals character. And she, like, kidnaps babies from lands on a regular occasion. She kills any Wood Elf she finds in what's known as the Wildwood. Which the Wildwood, so like the Wildwood Rangers, that unit, they don't protect Athel Loren from the outside. They protect Athel Loren from the inside threats. Because they basically, their job is to guard the what's known as the Wildwood, to make sure that the beings who have been locked away there, which are like these evil forest spirits, never get out. Because if they did, the results would be disastrous. And that's kind of one of like the great tragedies of Athel Loren, is that some parts of the forest are really fucked. Curse of Anra here. Making it rain. Fireball. Oh, dwarves. This has been a long time coming. And you deserve every ounce of suffering that I'm going to inflict on you. Get in there. Tear them up.
Get away from these lands. They're all dwarfish and will be for all.
These are not dwarfish lands. You hold your tongue, sir. Summon the big bad. Get out of here. Here, boy. Nothing like a terror causer to even the odds. We'll deal with these Bugman's Rangers. Let's make myself a little more resistant. Kill them all! Every last one of them. Disgusting critters. Be a deer and help them, would you? Salamanders, fall back! More manticores! Oh, never mind. Dive in! Dive in! I want every dwarf dead. Every single dwarf. No survivors. We're gonna send a message. A loud one. No survivors. What happened to the forest during the end times? It burned. Khorne unleashed his mightiest host, which is known as the Blood Hunt, and it swarmed into Athel Loren, and it burned the forest down. It was sad. But Athel Loren, like, fought to the end to protect itself. Give myself a speed boost. Oh, you are a dead bro. I love... Tenowon is such like an athlete runner. It's so great. I just love how buff he is. It's just beautiful. No survivors, lads. Not one. Oh, well, no, this guy's probably totally gonna survive. If I can get in front of him, maybe I can knock him backwards. Eat him. Wait, hold up, hold up. No, don't chase. Don't chase. Yeah. Or do nothing. Whatever. We killed the rest of them, right? How many are left? 14. Okay. Clean it up. Hurry up. Chop, chop. Did any Wood Elves survive the end times? No, they all died. The only true survivors of the end times were a very, very narrow, tiny list of Chaos Champions and Sigmar and some of the Lizardmen. Everybody else died. What did the dwarves do? The dwarves literally caused a series of chain reactions and fallout that resulted in everyone trying to kill me. Lewis, so that is more... do you have a source for that? Lewis, whatever. Yes, the planet did go boom. Yeah, I need a source for that Dragon Emperor quote. Do I think that Karl Franz is a Celestant Prime? It seems likely. Ugh, give me my Engine of the Gods! Alright, we'll make my skinks more powerful. Let's go ahead and get the Tide of Sotek so they get leadership. Oh, finally. I can start phasing out these crappy units for good ones. Blessed skinks! Alright, dwarves. It's your judgment day. Better buckle the fuck up. Is Lonhepek's under attack again? Jesus Christ, it never ends. You don't need those pterodons. I'll let you keep one, but I need more blessed skinks. Infinite blessed chameleon skinks. Alright, I'm not going to bother upgrading that yet. I will upgrade this. Let's get the Puck cohort unlocked. Wait. I don't want to do that yet. I want to wait until I get this done because I'm going to need to do a bunch of sacrifices for the second half of the prophecy. The hell is a Celestant Prime? Oh, that's a long story. It's like the super Stormcast. Yeah, it's Optimus Prime for the Stormcast. What happened at the Skaven? Oh gosh. So the end times are a little complicated because everybody died, but at the same time nobody died. Like everybody died, but the thing about Age of Sigmar is that Games Workshop did not. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. One of the problems with the end times, one of its big problems, and Age of Sigmar as well, is that Games Workshop did not have the balls to actually kill off fantasy. What they did was they blew up the historical aspect of it, and they brought back everything else. So, like, a ton of people died in the end times, but most of them have been brought back in some fashion. Some of them have stayed dead, like characters that... Basically, if there was a character that Games Workshop didn't like the model of, they're still dead. If they did like the model, then for the most part, they're still... No, you don't get peace. You have been way too much a fucking thorn in my side. So, like, for instance, Festus the Leech Lord. Festus the Leech Lord very, very publicly died. During the end times. Like, Festus literally got impaled with a stick by Vlad von Karstein, and through some shenanigans, it literally like turned him into a big tree and he died. But in the most recent book, it's been revealed that JK, he didn't actually die. He's still alive and kicking around in Age of Sigmar. Even though the whole point of that story in which he dies was to talk about that not only did Festus die, but he died before he was able to ascend into a demon prince, therefore he wouldn't get to be immortal. That's the level of fuckery we're talking about. In the end times going into like the other settings. Like, it is super messy, guys. I don't really want to upgrade Zlonhapek because I'm worried it's just going to get bodied by fucking vampire spam, but whatever. Where's that tough George Lord? There we go. That'll at least give it a fighting chance. So is Volten the incarnation of Sigmar, or is Franz? Volten was. Volten was the physical reincarnation of Sigmar. Period. Is Skarsnik alive? No. Skarsnik died, and supposedly Gorka Morka, as like a sign of his favor, turned Skarsnik into a small satellite moon that orbits the bad moon. No, Karl Franz died during the end times. Sigmar possessed his corpse. Like, literally the second he died. It was kind of unfortunate timing. Do I think Sigvald may come back in Age of Sigmar? I would not be surprised to see Sigvald make an appearance in the Hedonites of Slaanesh army book. I don't think he'll be playable, but I think he'll make a cameo appearance, yes. Because supposedly he's already made a cameo appearance from the Shattered City. Somebody found him. Who is that boy from games the Warhammer 2 during the end times? That's Volten. Volten was the son of a blacksmith who, like, was born with a birthmark of a twin-tailed comet, and Luther Huss found him and was like, oh shit, this guy's the incarnation of Sigmar. And he went around preaching that he had found, like, the physical incarnation of Sigmar and everyone should worship him and yada yada yada. And it turned out Luther Huss was totally right, and he was the physical incarnation of Sigmar and was like a badass. But it took a while for him to get, like, trained up and stuff. And just a lot of yada yadaing. Hey chat, we finally got a province. It's a miracle. Oh god. This has just been a slog. I'm not stopping though. We are going to kill these dwarves. They had their chance, chat. They had their chance. Can I win this with the... I really don't want there to be a double up of... I'm gonna have to sally out. It's a weenie. Hold on, I need something if I'm gonna attack this. Give me jungle swarms. From 1 to 10, how dumb is the name elves? I mean, it's the exact same thing as elves. It's just spelled different so they can copyright it. I'm feeling risky. No, I'm not. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Whew. My laziness was calling to me. Ooh, what's that armor you got there? It looks like something I want. Armor of Destiny? Yeah, you don't get to keep that. That belongs to moi.
No, you failed.
Here, grab one of these. Go kill him.
It's a weenie.
And stay dead!
You head.
It's a weenie.
Shanix knew it.
Okay, good job, you. Have some more bonuses. What's the deal here? Pretty even. So if he comes over the walls, it shouldn't be that bad. Alright.
It's at the Sotek.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the...
I do like dwarves. And keeping them alive.
What do your plaques
Our
require
trade
now?
got cut off.
Consider it done.
Fucking hearken. No! Yeah, elf is pronounced elf. Yes. The A in elves is literally, it's pronounced the exact same. It's just that they can copyright it. That is the only difference. It's elves. Whatever happened to the general who was convinced to betray Sigvald by his wife? He kidnapped Sigvald's wife and he ran away and like raped her, and then they both ended up dying. But like he basically made her into a sex slave, and they both vanished for a really long period of time. I don't think they ever came back. I think she literally was just held captive, and it was bad. It was a pretty fucked up ending. Do campaign dwarves hold grudges? They do. Basically, all that means is that the dwarf AI is slow to forgive whenever you do something that penalizes your diplomacy with them. Like they'll hold on to it longer than most factions. How much longer am I gonna stream? I don't know. A while. Not quite done yet. Probably until I don't know. I'll let you know when I figure out when I'm going to stop. How about that? That's fair, right? Ooh, oxen. Chameleon shrine building. That's cool. So much lumber. Alright, dwarves, tell you what. I will give you peace.
In your crude language if you must. I make no promises
And
as to the outcome.
you will pay me money.
Very well.
And I'm gonna go kill Luther Harkin. And get my province under my control. And then I'm gonna come back and kill you guys. Okay? Okay. Is the End of the Gods tied to a tier 5 building? Yes. It's up here. Give me that Armor of Destiny, son. What are the chances we'll see a Praeton among the ranks of the Beastmen? Pretty decent, I think. If they give us an expansion for the Beastmen, I think Gorgons, Jabberslice, and Praetons are all reasonable options. Arthur, probably, at least in Slash's opinion. Phoenix, I thought Sigvald took her back when she tried to kill Sigvald. He did, but there's something else happens. I'd have to recheck the book, but if I remember correctly, literally the very, very ending of the book is like the very last epilogue pages are literally Sigvald's wife is like tied up and gagged, and she's with the general who she thinks is like gonna save her, but he's basically been so corrupted by Sigvald at that point that it's heavily implied that he literally just runs off and like rapes her until they both die. Because Slaanesh and Games Workshop loves their edge with Slaanesh. I'm actually really looking forward to the Hedonites of Slaanesh army book because they're actually toning down the sexual aspect of Slaanesh and playing up all the other aspects, which are also very interesting. Like the elegance and like the high society and the music and the dancing and all that jazz. They're really starting to play that stuff up, which is good, because when Slaanesh is just purely about sex, Slaanesh gets boring. It just becomes like a Edgefest at that point. Nobody likes Edgefest. What's a changeling? A changeling is a person thing. The changeling is a demon of Slaanesh, and he's not a greater demon, but he is a very powerful demon. But he is one of Slaanesh's best creations in that he is a demon that can perfectly mimic any person or anything. Doesn't have to be a person. And he can like perfectly mimic them. Including like their items and their mannerisms and their memories and everything. He's really freaky. And he's not just a mimicker. Like, if he copies you, he genuinely gets all of your powers. With, like, very little restriction. Like, I don't think he can cast magic. I think. I'd have to double check. My memory's a little hazy on that. Well, this is going to be another nightmarish defense scenario, but let's do our best. At least the gates and walls are repaired. Open fire! Alright, we can consolidate our forces to this side of the walls. Focus the crypt ghouls, actually. The knights we can handle. We can just beat them to death. And they have a necromancer, so this shouldn't be too hard. Necromancers are easy to pick on. Relatively. Is he going to climb the walls? I really hope so, because I would love for this red-crested skink lord to just beat the brakes off him. Oh, come and get it, old man. Come and get it. Oh, baby. Somebody's about to get absolutely smashed. This is not what you should do. You can select towers? Yeah. Yeah, if you left-click on a tower, you select it, and you can even tell it which units to attack. Nifty, right? Kill him! I love the red-crested skink chief's fighting style. It's super cool. Okay, he just got slapped over, but that's fine, whatever. Alright, nothing else is in that range. Get over here. How we doing over here? Pew-pewing? Yep. Let's make things a little more interesting. Snakes! Ah, bats! So many bats! Reinforcements, get over here! Oh, bats! This is a very specific nightmare for some people. Get over here! I wonder why they didn't put the Bloodwrack Medusa in the Dark Elf roster. They probably just didn't have time. That's usually what it boils down to. Like, you know, I can say I've had the privilege to speak with the Creative Assembly developers at length about DLCs and all that jazz while I was over there for the Everchosen, and pretty much the answer to any time there's a question of like, well, why didn't you add blank, is literally that they wanted to, but there wasn't enough time. And that's why it has to go in like a later DLC or a free DLC update or whatever. But like, they genuinely want to put everything in the game. It's just you can only do so much at a time. Yeah, this is just a freakish incident. But the Necromancer will be dead in a second, hopefully. Somebody, kill him. Get him, bro. Preferably before he Van Hells us all into oblivion. I think I can use this on walls, right? I can! Awesome! Oh, whoops. Charge! Get down here. Do not let them in. Actually, this is a much better place for this. Nowhere to go! Snakes! Ah! How is he still alive? Kill him! I am literally getting overwhelmed by bats. And one old man. You losers, get over here. Is he dead yet? Get him! What's your name? Lumpia? Yeah, he's dead. Finally. Fucking Christ. Alright, focus on the bats. Focus the bats. They are way more annoying. I think we're holding steady here. Those, look at how much damage those swarms did to all these guys because of how low their armor is. They're just not looking so good. Sir Palm Diggity, even if I did ask that, that would probably not be an appropriate question for me to, like, answer, even if I knew the answer, which I don't. But even if I did, I wouldn't answer a question like that. This is awful. This is just awful. I'm gonna speed up time. Where is it? Can't fucking see it. Okay, there we go. Because all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna summon a snake swarm right there, and it's gonna make all the bats go away. And goodbye, bats. That's a little better. Okay, just keeping an eye on things. Good job, snakes. Way to kill all those bats from way down there. Alright, you guys fall back over here. And the rest of you help me finish these guys off, and let's fast forward. Looks like we're pretty under control. Skinks, y'all can head back over that way. I think we got this. Hooray! Have I read? I have not read much Age of Sigmar novels. I've read a lot of the army books. I haven't had time to get, and finances to get around to a lot of the novels. Wireless Osprey, I feel the same. Oh, well, Sir Palm Diggity, I did ask about the DLC for DLC thing, and I did not get a definitive answer. I'll just put it that way. Zero, yep, welcome to Age of Sigmar. It's why I consider it kind of goofy compared to Warhammer Fantasy. There is some absolute silliness afoot. Goodness, I am poor. More sacrifices, yay. Yeah, sir, I feel the same. I would gladly pay, like, literally hundreds of dollars without even like a slight care given. Because to me, it's like I just view it as something I would have paid for anyway, on like tabletop, you know. So if it's something I would have bought it in tabletop, I don't mind paying for it now. Alright, it's time to go to war with Harkin. Complete the first part of the prophecy once and for all. That way I can actually get Saurus units, which would be so nice. How did I spread out your units, my units on the wall? The way you do that is you left-click the units, then you right-click on the wall, hold it down, and drag. And it'll spread them out across the wall. Why was Sigvald's wife in the end times then? She wasn't. Sigvald's wife was not in the end times. The only time Sigvald's wife shows up, it is in his personal novel. I know it's not fantasy, but I hope the 40k end times is good when it's done. I don't think there's ever going to be a 40k end times. I think after how bad the fantasy one went, I don't think they're ever going to do a 40k one. Must not have been fun being his wife. Well, if it makes you feel better, Sharma, Sigvald's wife was a pretty shitty person too. Who is Nurgle? One of the Chaos Gods. He's the Chaos God of disease, plague, decay, yada yada yada. He's my favorite. I'm a Nurgle fanboy. If I had to pick one. Alright, this place is getting absolutely disgustingly infested. Give me my Cult of Sotek. There we go. Cohort of Sotek. I said cult. Why don't you get a dinosaur to defend the gate? What happened to the greenskins in the end times? Nobody knows, because they didn't fucking talk about them. The only thing they said about the greenskins is that most of them went east. They went over to Cathay, or they fought with the Ogre Kingdoms. The greenskins won in the end, and the Ogre Kingdoms joined them because they won. And then they all went over to Cathay, and they just, like, fucking destroyed everything. And then eventually they came back. And they fought in the very ending of the end times, and that was it. The greenskins and the ogres in particular were super poorly handled. Like, super poorly handled. Is fantasy alive again? I mean, the video game is alive and well. And we're getting, like, tons of books in Warhammer Fantasy, though almost all of them are re-releases, though they're very welcome. I'm glad they're re-releasing all the books and organizing them to make them easier to collect. But we're not getting anything, like, super new. Did they say anything about the Chaos Dwarves? Nope. Chaos Dwarves got a mention in one of the minor books, which the minor books were awful for the most part, because they completely disagreed with the big books. The Chaos Dwarves in the minor book, the only time they showed up was literally they showed up for a passage that said something along the lines of Grimgor showed up and killed all of them. The end. What made the planet explode? Archaon ripped open a third gateway to the realm of chaos in the center of the planet, and it caused all of the other gateways to connect. So basically the world was completely enveloped and devoured by the realm of chaos, and chaos reigned supreme over it, and basically a bunch of insanity happened simultaneously in 1 second and a billion years. And when it was over, it kind of like sucked in and it exploded. What happens to the Vampire Coast in the end times? Luther Harkin somehow escapes the Lizardmen, and he joins up with Nagash as one of his Mortrarchs, and he sails with his entire fleet over to Nehekara, and they join up with the undead. Second, where are the other two? The North and South Pole. In Warhammer Fantasy, at the North and South Pole in space, there are two broken and corrupted stellar gateways that are ripped open holes in reality. And both of them lead to the Realm of Chaos. Horde Rat is a mix between Tzeentch and Nurgle. Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. Oh, hey, it's fucking Noctilus, my favorite. Alright, we're making progress. I just want to own this province, damn it. Oh, one more level up and I get a Steggy. Alright, let's start working on our combat abilities, and let's get missile resistance. Since I'm going to have a Stompy Stomp in a second. Medicinal plants. Let's do Predatory Fighter, Enforcer of Order, and then kill all the Skaven. I don't like that this is still 50-50. Because I don't want to sally forth, because that just takes time and I'm lazy. Well, we'll let the Rite of Sotek do some damage. Super Tomb, money. I need money, money, money. All the monies. And then we're going to punch Noctilus in the face here in a few seconds. Why is the South so quiet, Lore Master of Sotek? Because there is a massive ocean between the South Pole and everything else. So, getting from the South Pole to the Warhammer world takes a considerable increase in effort. And Chaos is not very good at corrupting the ocean in a meaningful way. And the Lizardmen have the Lizardmen have what's known as the Great Warding in place, which is basically a giant web they have over the whole planet. And they have rings around the North and the South Pole that basically keep Chaos contained. But in the North, it's able to be messed with because all the Chaos cultists go around and do rituals to let Chaos expand south, and they like fuck up all of the geomantic local points so that the geomantic web weakens and the Great Warding can't hold on to the North, so it starts expanding southwards. But like the South Pole, there's nobody down there that's like intelligent, and there's no mortals down there to further the agenda of Chaos. So the Slawn have like a death grip on the southern pole that keeps it from expanding. What's my opinion on John Skellen? I don't know who that is. Tzeentch, more like T-Series? Oh, look at you being topical. How cute. Pterodon! We got discount Tic-Tac-Toe. I can't reach him? Seriously? Alright, well, I'll just get close to him. Oh, God, I hate this area. I hate everything about this. Alright, you... I can't afford anything. I'm so poor. What's the best way to get to him? It's this way. Get out of my territory! You're not welcome here. This is a private party. Die. What happened to Grimnir? He participated in the final battle alongside, like, everybody else. And he lost. And it was captured by Chaos because I don't think they figured out how to kill him. And then he was, Oh, wait. We're not financially ready to do that yet. And that's also not as important. This is way more important. we need a garrison there protecting stuff. Oh, if Noctilus doesn't move, he is so dead. Doesn't one of the Dwarven gods close a big Chaos Gate? So there was a really weird plot thread in the end times where they revealed that, so in the Dwarven mythos, the reason that Chaos stopped attacking the world is because Grimnir went north and he stopped the, he sealed the Northern Chaos Gate, which is partially true, but not the whole truth. But in the end times, what they decided to pull instead during the final Gotrek and Felix book was they said, oh, JK, Grimnir did not go north. He actually went to this weird, mysterious Karak that had another portal to the Realm of Chaos in it, and he was holding that one shut, and to make sure that nobody would mess with it, the dwarves somehow turned it into a floating island, like Angel Island from Sonic the Hedgehog. And it literally was like a giant floating island that nobody noticed because of how high up it is. And it's just been there, like, since the world was young, and just nobody noticed it somehow. And in Gotrek and Felix, the whole point is they finally notice it and, like, go do something about it. But it's a bizarre storyline. Yeah, Valea does get devoured by Nagash. That's true.
Sotek.
Oh, Noctilus, you're a dead boy. You're going back to your maelstrom. And you ain't coming back. How did Grimnir become a god? Grimnir's always been a god. He's an ancestor god. Grimnir was basically, like, when the old ones created the dwarves, the first edition dwarves, so to speak, were gods. Grogni, Valea, and Grimnir. Like, they were forged from, some magic-y nonsense. Before the Empire was, no. The Empire and the Norskins were two very, very separate groups. Oh my god, I hate this map because the AI always hides in that stupid little hill back there, and it's super annoying. And I have to run all the way over there to go kill them. But it'll be worth it, because once Noctilus is dead, I get the trait for killing him, which I don't remember, but I vaguely remember is decent. But more importantly than that, I just kind of like killing Noctilus. It's fun. It's a good activity for the whole family. Because he's kind of a jerk. Alright, let's get moving. Chop, chop. The funny meme, no, I don't think that's what that means. Just because you devour something or someone does not mean you are sexually attracted to devouring someone or something. Those are two very different. That's a very big leap in logic. Where are those damn mortars? Ah, I see you. Yeah, I don't think so. Have fun bathing in snakes, assholes. Chameleons around either side. Let's start messing people up. Skinks. This flank. Red-crested skinks, let's take the far flank. That's a bloated corpse. Skink Chief, get that thing out of here. You're not Tic-Tac-Toe, silly goose. I know you're just referencing him, but still. You might confuse people, and that would be silly of you. Give me a big thing. Is that a bloated corpse? No, that's Noctilus. Okay. Let's go around this way. Alright, that's good. Get out of there. Nuke them! Not so much for that. Get out of there. Red-crested skinks! Engage! That's better. Oh, Manticore, sorry. Alright, skinks are doing a good job distracting, so we can just kind of swarm over everything. Get rid of the crabs! Nobody likes crabs. Snakes! Oh, you're back. Lead them on a merry chase, boys. Lead them on a merry chase. And skadoosh. Are they dead yet? God, I fucking hate rotting Prometheans. Oh no, they are dead. Okay. Salamanders, back off. Red-crested skinks. Kill them. Alright, we have gotten him to use a lot of ammo over there, so that's good. Let's focus the next spec's target, shall we? Pahawk Sentinels, to the front line! Right about there. And... release! Beautiful. Engage the enemy ranged units. Skinks, forward! Salamanders, swing around the flank. Bring around the rocks. And drop. Melee mode. Take out those guns. Have some snakes. Give Noctilus a bad time. Sallies, let's go. Look like you're starting to have a rough time, Mr. Pirate Face. Alright, take the high ground. Rude. How do I put the pterodons over them like that without attacking in melee? You can just right-click and drag, or you can hold down Alt, right-click and drag. So like if I so this I'm just right-clicking and dragging. If I hold down, if I move them into a formation I like, but want to drag them over something, I hold down Alt and then left-click and drag. So this is Alt, left-click, is to move in formation. And Noctilus is dead. Good riddance. 10 points to Gryffindor, aka Andrew O'Hara, for that excellent pun. Normally I hate puns, but I'll let you through with that one. It was well done. Well done. Well done. Are the Lizardmen getting a new lore of magic for the DLC? No. Dark Sword Media, no. Lizardmen don't have a unique lore of magic. I mean, they do in the lore, but it's never been playable. He stole your joke? Oh, I'm sorry. Berto, I saw his first. My bad. Alright. Oh, baby! Oh, Luther, you are just close enough to be my, my experiment buddy. Oh, I am about to hurt so many people. Oh, chat, we are about to hurt so many people. Actually, let's do armor. And I'm gonna like every moment of it. Come here, Luther, I want to talk to you about something. I want you to see the new engine I just got. Specially designed to deal with assholes like you. Oh, you answered my call. What a gentleman. Oh, Chad, I'm getting the vapors. He's so generous to come over and choose to engage with me. I'm going to beat this just with 10 and 1. And maybe a few salamanders. But I'm not going to use my army. I'm only going to use, like, a couple of big things. Oh, I am cracking all my knuckles. Oh yeah, I am in March stance. That's a good point. So I should probably be a tear more cautious. But main army, I do not require you for this engagement. Expendable units, aka garrison, you will come with. And then it's Big Daddy time, chat. It is time to kill all the deadens. Pterodons on standby. Salamanders on standby. Chameleons, do what you do best. Be annoying as fuck. I love you guys. 10 of 1. Kill them all. Starting with that frickin' thing. Pterodons! To the front line! Salamanders! Deal with the crabs! Come here, you freak! Oh, that damage feels good. So you like this on for size. Yeah! You're dead! Trigger the bloated corpses, Manticore. I don't care about any of these units. They are all very expendable. Ten and 1. Do it. Now we're talking. This is killing in style. Take him out. Melt him. Manticore. Kill that asshole. Saurus, forward. Ignore the crabs. Why are my chameleon skins getting caught? Amateurs. Oh, Luther, I have had enough of your shit! This has been a long time coming! Pterodons, to me! You have been an asshole in my side for so long. Get punted, jerk. Alright, pterodons. You know what to do. And stay dead. Jerk. That's a lot of damage. Oh, man. Getting to the Ancient of the Gods level is just, it's just the best feeling. Who needs crabs when you have divine smiting? Just death from above. Can only Sotek get the Engine of the Gods? Skink Priest. Skink Priest can unlock an Engine of the Gods mount. Plus, you can get an Engine of the Gods as just like a basic creature. It's a tier 5 Stegodon unlock. Or you can get it as a mount for Skink Priest heroes, or you can get it as a mount for a 10 and 1. Is it actually an orbital laser? In this game it is. How many uses do you get the laser off the laser per battle? 2. You can fire off the laser twice per battle. Fucking vampires. Alright. Thank God for our high casualty replenishment. This has to stop. This needs to end. No more. I need to watch that movie again. It's been a long time since I've watched that. Because when I get this, we unlock a new tier of sacrifices. Which I desperately, desperately want. Now the garrison here is going to be hard pressed, but I think they'll manage. I wonder if Khalida and Ten and Juan would be friends because of the whole Snake God thing. You'd think that. Trim Tenacious Tales. Come in here and make fucking dummy thick memes in my chat. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite Game Grump skits. Is the dummy thick thing. It's so fucking funny. This is the last settlement in this province, chat. When we take this, we will at last have completed the first stage of the prophecy. Because legendary difficulty can suck my balls. Why am I playing Lizardman if I can play Skaven? Thankful? Feel like that question may be a little biased coming from someone named Thankful. Can't quite put my finger on it, but I'm sensing a little bit of favoritism. Just a little. Fill the temple with snakes? Oh, we're going to. Hold to my vision? Yes, please. This is mine! My temple. Oh, we did it, chat. We did it. So now we have begun the next stage. The Skaven War, our blessed lands. Only after the bastions of the old ones are reclaimed, the incursions of the rodent gods defiling minions upon the land called Lustria shall be born by an epic struggle. Skaven War, the Great Purge. Win 3 battles against Skaven. When the evil rat spawn set foot on these sacred shores to deliver their plague and pestilence, the time of their Great Purge shall be at hand. And it's the Skaven War, the Wrath of the Jungle. Construct a bloodline of Sotek. Once the Great Serpent is beseeched, the evocation of his slithering servants in the jungle shall see the enemies of the Old One's children fall victim to his vengeance. And the Great Serpent's due. Perform 5 sacrifices. The Great Serpent shall have his day, for he is the vanquisher of all rodent kind, honored and invoked through rightful tribute, that shall see the rivers of the mighty Amazon run crimson with blood. So we have completed the prophecy, the first part. Now we're on to the second part. So we are now automatically at war with all Skaven. We cannot negotiate with the Skaven anymore. And we have plus 30 diplomacy with all lizardmen. So the race war has started. Bring out your memes. The race war has begun. You belong to me. You know you do. Give in. Give in. I'm only willing to offer you 3 grand for this. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to settle for a different thing until you're happier. All right, fine. Can we bump you up to defensive? Yeah, okay. Wait, who's that? Oh, it's a. Are you ready to stop being mad at me? No, we're getting there. Oh yeah, Talaxon will easily be able to absorb in about 2 or 3 turns. Okay, Zlanhapek will be alright. Though, for good measure, I'll send you to deal with that incident. Alright, let's get this province under control, especially because Skaven are about to start attacking us. So I actually need to...
The winds may sadden me, but I am still a master at
No,
inflicting pain.
no, I'm finishing you off. You've only got 2 settlements left. We're finishing this. Zahotek, which one is that? Oh, that's this one. Okay, this one we can afford not to deal with a garrison, I think. Growth would be nice. Yep. Oh, a commandment. Yes, I will take Untainted. Get all of this vampiric garbage out of my lands. Berto, so confederations are dependent on your strength rating and your how much a faction likes you. You need to be much more powerful than them, which power is only calculated by how many armies you have, the relative power of those armies, and things like that. And you also need to have generally over 250 positive diplomacy points. Free-for-all battle. Valkia, Sigvald, Village, the Curseling, and the Glotkin. Phoenix, that's not a very fair battle. That's literally a 3v... That's literally a free-for-all where you have 1 person to each side and 3 people to the 4th side. It should be Festus the Leech Lord. So are Saurus viable now? Yes, I can now recruit Saurus. I still will use a skink-themed army with, like, 10 in 1, but you can run... You can run Saurus units without penalty now. Which I'm going to be doing down in Itza with my red-crested Skink Chief Lord. This is a weird chat right now? Yeah, it can be. What's my favorite Warhammer book, series, or novel? Favorite series is Gotrek and Felix, followed very closely by the Blackhearts.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies.
Yeah, whatever, shut up. Alright, so we're on to the 3rd chapter of our storyline. Awesome. Razor sack 2 settlements. Okay. Fury of the Vengeful. Lustria and the Southlands are lands of Lizardmen Pass, ruined civilizations left out to be reclaimed by the jungles. It is an outrage and an insult then when maleficent men, heathenish rats, and other warm bloods make a home among the rubble. Put simply, they must all be evicted. And what are the chapter objectives? At the start of your turn, have 200 slaves. Or sacrifices. The bloody sacrifice of a single enemy may be a deterrent to many, but it is not Tenenhuan's intention to deter his foes, only to draw them into battle so he may take them prisoner for sacrifice to the serpent god. Cold-blooded. Win 15 battles. Damn. The lizardmen are not deliberately malicious creatures like the Skaven or their northern enemies, the Dark Elves. However, they care not for the machinations of others, only the realization of their great plan. Anyone foolish enough to interfere faces the full fury of the Lustrians. Reach level 15 with Tenenhuan. It may be only the Slann who can comprehend the unfathomable intentions of the Old Ones, but there are those among the Lizardmen who show that they are clearly marked for greatness, walking a path concordant with the fulfillment of the great plan. Perform the Rise of Sotek again, but this time it's monkey sacrifices, and it's the exact same text. And then Lambs to the Slaughter. Tenenhuan shall never stray from his path, for he knows no other. As more beleaguered Lizardman cities are delivered, he will keep dragging the captives upon the reclaimed altar ziggurats to sate the great serpent. So now we can perform this sacrifice. And how many do I need to perform? 5? Yeah. Oh, these ones are really good. So these ones give you a unique follower. These ones give you unique banners. So let's do 2 banners and 3 followers. So what did that give me? Like, I don't remember if it shows up that turn or the turn after. Oh, here he is. The Consul of Calith. The skink emissary once helped to defeat the Skaven at Calith, the Warmblood's most important Far Eastern trading port. Oh, cool. I think that's actually part of Cathay. But look at that. Plus 15 diplomacy with all the good guys except the dwarves, but minus 50 with Skaven. Yes, I will hire him on. Thank you. Let's get another one. Did we get this time? Either we got a copy or he didn't. Maybe you can only do that once per turn, and then it might bug. Sacrifice of Quetzal. So that's for a banner. Totem of the Spitting Viper. Gives a unit poisoned attacks. A gleaming serpent form of the sacred Spitting Viper intensifies the cohort's volley of javelins and darts clouding the field. Yes, I will take that. Thank you. Actually, I might give that to my other general. Undecided. Ugh, I have an economy. It's so nice. You. Hire on peeps. Take those guys. Oh yeah, we did get double consoles. Okay, that's good. So that means it works. So let's get another console. Or another sacrifice. Alright, so we did it again. Oops, I did it. Chameleon Spotter. The best scout is always the one the enemy stand no chance of spotting. Plus 10% chance of stealing magic item. Awesome. And last... Oh no, we're... Wasn't it at 350? Whatever. Sacrifice of Quetzal. So, awesome. Oh, that's right. I got plus 200 for that. That's why. So we probably should save. Because I do need to perform the sacrifice of Chickabee. There it is. Or whatever. That one. Which requires 300. So we're going to save up for that now. But we did get one more banner. The Colchin Feathered Standard. This flightless nomadic bird of the Colchin Plains is an ancient lizardman totem of migration and the spirit of the march. Plus 10% range. Beautiful. Alright, we're off to the Poxmarsh, which is probably going to be faster to sail than it is to travel by land. You, kill him. Okay, fine. Help them kill him. Die. No more undead. It's over. It's all ogre now. How do I feel about an all-snake economy? It sounds like a pretty good plan. We should probably implement it immediately. Hugh, you're all good, man. Yeah, 8.5 hours till release, guys. And I think we're gonna wipe out the Vampire Coast. Actually, maybe. I think we'll call it a night here just in a second. But hey, I just want to say to everyone watching, it has been a pleasure. We had 400 people for a good part of the stream, and then we went down to 300 after I went to get dinner, which is totally understandable because nothing was happening. And then, even though we've been going for... How long has this stream been? We've been going for 5 hours. We've had almost 250 people the entire time, which is just awesome. Just awesome. Yeah, and if you're American, I don't know if it's the case for everybody, but at least in America, I think it's Good Friday this weekend. So, most Americans have a 3-day weekend to enjoy the DLC. What do I think of snakes? Awesome. It doesn't matter what they do. They're just awesome. So yeah, I think we're gonna take care of some like managerial things and get into like a quick battle situation or like a good quick save spot. And then, oh my god, dwarves, why? Why do you do this? Thank God I'm not their friends anymore. But next time we will kill Luther Harkin and we will kill Skrulk, who's hiding in the south. And all will be well. Oh, look at that! Lord Croak stirs. And we'll get Lord Croak next episode as well. It was difficult to get him because you have to get a city to tier 4, which is a little difficult when your cities are constantly being like flattened or destroyed by various nastiness. So yeah, that seems like a great stopping point. So thank you everyone for watching. It has been a ton of fun. What do I want to do with this dude? Just... Oh, you need a wizard, don't you? See, Ancient of the Gods for the... Wow, you have to get a rank 27 Skink Priest. That's pretty... I mean, that's fair, but that's also like, holy shit. Alright, so I'm just gonna check all this, hit this, and then when the new turn starts, we're done. So once again, thank you all so much for joining me. Oh, my back. Have a good night, guys. Thanks again for joining me. Thanks very, very much to everyone who donated today, whether it was through Super Chat or the Streamlabs link. I really appreciate it. Yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. You know what the worst part is? I just realized that I haven't recorded the episodes of the Albrecht and Ikit Claw campaign yet tonight. So I still have to do that. That feel when you realize you should have stopped streaming 2 hours ago. Oh yeah. I will take trade. Yes, thank you. Goodness. No outro music either. As soon as my next turn starts, I'm just going to exit out of the game and close this, because fuck it. I could wait till tomorrow. I want it to go out tomorrow, though. That's the trick. Alright, good night, everybody. Thanks for joining me. See you next time.